All right, I'm going to set the scene here. All right. It's been an exhausting couple days for you and your little band of mercenaries, the two of you. When you all agreed to finish up your business in Medla and follow the main band of ghouls as soon as possible, you hadn't accounted for just how tightly some people hold on onto their coin purses, even after the contract was fulfilled. Now, with plenty of coin in hand but meager supplies, you are doing your damnedest to catch up with the banner of the Ghouls and Gages. You've had to stop and ask for directions half a dozen times, and only one of those times did the Carabineers know of Vanger. It's later than you anticipated. The sun is going down in front of you, turning the sky, what you can see of it at least, a brilliant palette of orange fading into purple. At least you appear to be on the home stretch, as it were. The dusty road is going nowhere but your destination. There's no turnoffs. You've tried to look for the deep ruts the ghoul's carriage leaves in its wake, but this road seems all too well trafficked by heavy loads, lumber if you had to guess. Regardless, you're sure this is the right way this time. If ever there was a place troubled by whatever it is that this place is troubled by, it would be here. The woods, the she-wood, the locals call it, presses in around you and around the narrow cart path, constantly encroaching on the little strip of civilization until the branches overhead blot out most of the evening sky. It's going on full night now. The air is getting chilly, but your constant use of your muscles keeps you warm enough so as not to be bothered too much. It's cold enough to see steam puffing out of your mouths with every breath, though. And as you continue to walk, let's introduce your characters to everybody so we know kind of how to imagine you as we do this whole thing.
I mean, do I need to be secretive about anything, or is it?
You could be secretive about whatever you want. I'm looking for physical characteristics, maybe a little bit of personality and how you walk or move or whatever.
Well, I am Air Ganisi. So I am blue, largely hairless. I move with a certain amount of grace associated with a monk, um, and I am obviously haunted by something that I don't generally talk about, and I'm always looking behind me as if waiting for something to strike.
Okay, good summary. Milk, what about you?
I am fairly tall, broad-shouldered, snow white hair, ghostly eyes that stare deep within you. I seem to be searching for something, clues, if not for someone, always looking around for anything possible to find. My Druidic background constantly shows as I'm searching for tracks and through the leaves.
Okay. Both of you guys roll a perception check, please. And that'll be Steve, you just click on your perception and it should add the bonuses for you and it'll roll for you in roll 20.
Okay. Perception. Here we go.
Milk's got a 23 and Anihala has got a 9. So it doesn't take a whole lot of looking around, but you guys notice a warm glow around a bend in the road that's going to the left. Like the trees are closing in around you. It's hard to see around the bend, but you see like an orange light.
The orange light of the village or
I guess you'll have to
unknown
find
at this
out.
point.
I would like to make an investigation to see if
Okay.
I can figure out what that is.
Well, do you want to walk over to it? Because investigation kind of implies you're getting up close to it and such.
I say we get in the woods and approach off the path.
I approach stealthy.
Okay. Why don't you guys make a stealth check? You suck
Oh,
at stealth. All
My
right.
rolls are kind of terrible right now.
It'll get there. Get
uh,
it there. Let me just put you guys
where
on the.
is it at exactly?
Hold on. I'm going to put you guys in the woods here. And then I'm going to bring you over to this particular sheet. Zip, zip, zow.
It's very
Okay.
dark on this sheet. So,
Is it very dark?
is is there an intentional fog of war? Or is the image not loading for me?
It should be on daylight mode. You should be able to see everything.
I can
I'll,
see
I'll reload it.
everything. It looks like something was on fire.
Hang on just a second. Let me look at Steve's sheet here. You should have vision.
Yeah, it's just dark for me. Although I'm like in editor mode weirdly.
Editor mode. Let me turn on night vision. Nope, I'm going to turn off dynamic lighting. Does your computer have any problem with OpenGL or anything like that?
Uh-uh.
All right, I've turned off
Okay, now
dynamic
it's showing.
lighting. Okay, I've turned off dynamic lighting. You're good now.
Turn
Okay.
it back on real fast and see what happens.
All right.
Alternatively, I can pull this up in Firefox.
All right. Should be good on daylight mode now.
That was, let me go to Firefox real fast.
Still being weird on your vision?
Yeah.
I think Bree's got a similar problem.
It's that Mac OS.
No, I mean, I'm
Yeah.
definitely on the PC. Launch game. Loading special effects engine. Weird, it's black on both browsers for me.
Hmm.
Okay, well we'll do it for an offer and I'll figure it out later.
Yeah, fuck it. We'll do it. We'll do it live. All right, turning off the dynamic lighting. And pew. Now you can see. All right. So you guys are you're trying to be stealthy in the woods, although like Melk being a druid, I have no idea why he's so bad at it. All right. So you come upon the remains of two wagons. Both are aflame with fire so high that you suspect the cargo inside or was especially prone to ignition. The canopy of trees directly above the scene have long since burned away, but the forest, healthy and wet as it is, doesn't appear to be in any danger of going up like a tinderbox. The shewood is ancient and old for a reason. Why did I put those two words together? The smell of smoke is overpowering, but the sharp noses among you, such as Melks with his strong perception at the last time, detect the tang of spilled blood. What do you guys want to do?
As an air Ganesh, is there anything I can do to quench the fires, like to take the air away or anything like that?
So I'm actually was going to ask you if I could use mold earth to lift the dirt around it and quench the fire.
You can certainly try. That's a spell of yours, right? I think it has like a 5-foot cube that you can do.
Yeah, it's a 5-foot cube of dirt or rock or earth that I can mold and move.
How often can you do that? Is that a cantrip?
It's a cantrip.
All right. If
That
you
will-
guys can work together, like let's say you take some earth. I'm not sure if you can lift it up into the wagon, like up on top to get it in there, but with Steve's help, you might be able to.
I have levitate, but I don't know if it's a personal levitate.
I think it's a personal levitate. Um, let's see. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make you roll dice to see if this works. All right.
Okay.
You've got the ability to levitate, which is fine. We'll try to fudge it here.
So I can move it up to 5 feet away along the ground.
Okay. Melk, I want you to roll a 20-sided die to see how you do with moving the earth. Anihala, you do the same thing, and you guys are going to try to work together to douse the flames. 11 on the molding earth. Since you had the spell that's most okay at this and you rolled above a 10, I'm going to allow that. That's fine. Melk did his part. If you want to roll a 20-sided die, there's a thing on the left of roll 20 that looks like a little die.
Okay.
And you,
Oh,
Dodecahedron.
oh my
ew.
god.
Okay, so Melk, he has the earth. He like excavates with his cantrip, and he puts the earth up. But you're the gust that you conjure as an air elemental kind of like blows it a bit off course, and it lands uselessly next to the wagons.
So I can do this once more without it becoming, moot. Can we try again or no?
You can try again, but this will be your last time, all right? Because
Uh,
I know Steve has a personal levitate, and we're kind of like using it in a weird way this way. So
Got
we don't have infinite tries.
that's fine. Let him roll.
There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, so cast your cantrip and roll your d20, Milk. This time you fuck it up.
All right.
All right, so these wagons are burning, and they're going to stay burning, guys. What do you want to do now?
Investigate the footprints around. See if there's any investigate the blood splatter and see if there's any footprints around them.
Okay, so why don't you roll an investigation for the tracks like immediately around the wagon and such?
Can we do a collaborative investigation?
Yes, you can. If you both want to roll, I'll take the best roll and I'll tell you about it.
Nat 20, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you crit the shit out of that investigation. All right. So you see tracks, animals, mostly fresh. You also see boot tracks in there as well, maybe from the caravaneers. There's not enough of them to have looted the wagons and made off with anything, so you don't suspect bandits. There's also bony footprints all around the wagons and such. You've seen the like before because of your background as both the haunted one and also as a member of Ghouls and Gages. It's impossible not to see these in your job. These are skeletons.
Do we know the animal footprints?
The animal footprints are mostly scavengers. During your investigation, you see there's a lot of like foodstuffs and everything on the ground. A lot of it's charred, but like there's little bites and stuff taking out of it, and you can see drag marks. Like things have found some of the food that was in the wagons and carried it off to some lucky den somewhere.
Okay, I'm going to do possibly two things, and we can interleave them if we need to. One, I want to investigate the wagons for anything of use or note.
All right.
So it'd be more of a perception, I guess.
Yeah, I'm thinking perception. I'll tell you the things that you see.
Uh,
Ugh.
It's not terrible. You see three corpses. One corpse is underneath the wagons. You don't see shit, Milk. Anyway, so there's one corpse that is charred and unrecognizable under one of the carts. No fire has reached it, but the heat from the bonfire probably set its clothes ablaze and charred the meat. There's also one corpse over by the road. Oh, where is this guy? Fuck it, he's over here. Did you see my ping, Steve? Pinging in
Yeah.
Roll20 is a thing. Okay.
Yeah.
So you see one corpse that's on the side of the road on its back. He's a small man, short and wiry, in baggy clothes and a narrow brimmed hat. You have no trouble telling what killed the man. His head is misshapen like a kidney bean. He took a blow to the head that left his temple caved in and broke his jaw as a bonus. You see that he has a curved scabbard at his hip, but no sword.
But there's no supplies or anything else.
You can investigate the stuff that's fallen out of the wagon if you want. Let me
Yeah,
tell you about the other
okay.
corpse first, okay?
Okay.
The other corpse is a bit further up the road. You might have to go investigate that closer. But go ahead and you're looking for stuff that's fallen out of the wagon or something
Just
like
any
that?
supplies or anything we can use.
Okay.
I want to investigate the dead body right here.
Let's do
Beside
Steve's
it.
first then.
Perception or investigation?
Hit me with a perception to see what you see. It's not bad. Okay. You see a lot of the food stuff, but it doesn't look like that was the main haul of the wagons, or at least the stuff that's not burning. You
Mhm.
also see like a broken cask on the ground. It looked like it held some sort of liquid. You might need to investigate it closer to see what's up.
Okay, well, I salvage any of the food stuff that I can because you said that we were running low on supplies.
Sounds good. Just make a note to yourself that you've got some, and we'll deal with your inventory later.
Okay, and I'll do an investigation on the broken fluid.
Broken cask. Yeah, there's a single broken cask, a wooden one.
Boom!
Nice. Okay. The dirt underneath it is dark, dark mud that feels extremely slick. When you check inside the cask, it's empty, but there's a residue on the sides. When you rub it in between your fingers, you're pretty sure it's oil. So that might explain why the caravan has just blown up like a fucking fireball. I'm sorry, Melk. You wanted to investigate the body.
Yeah, the body that's right next to me. See if there's anything on him.
How did you want to do it?
I want to basically fill over his body and check his pockets, check his body, see if there's any other signs or any notes or ledgers or
Okay.
possible gold.
All right. I don't need you to roll on that when you're just patting a dude down.
Yeah.
So you do find a little slip of paper that looks like a ledger, an inventory of things that he was bringing over to Vanger, which is the town down this road where everybody else is. He was bringing a huge, like not a huge, but like a wagon full of lamp oil and some food and such. And
Nice.
he was supposed to go meet with a guy named, um, sorry, Mayor Yarrow.
Okay. Um, can we tell if those footprints, the ones that were in boots, were for either of these two bodies, or was it a different set of footprints
Yeah, your roll was good enough a while ago. You can tell that the boot prints are from the people. There's not enough of them to be like a raiding party. The booted footprints are definitely from the guys.
from these two people that are dead? Then
Oh,
is what
three
I'm picturing.
people and one crispy critter.
Okay.
So we have a skeleton ambush on a oil vendor.
Yeah, but why would they ambush the oil vendor coming into town?
Do
Should they
we?
have guards coming in with them?
Well,
Well, the guy up the road could be a guard.
why don't you roll an insight check to see if your character might actually know something about that? All right,
Thank God
Steve.
for Steve.
Yeah, Anihala, you kind of realize that this road doesn't go anywhere. This is bumfuck nowhere. This goes to one town, and there's no reason why somebody would need guards on a trail such as this. There's no bandits or anything. Although, in hindsight, you can maybe see a case for guards, seeing as how they just got their shit burned and themselves killed.
Um, should I do some sort of check to see if I would understand why something would want to prevent the delivery of oil,
Mm,
especially something undead?
see,
Can we
I don't
some
think you
motive?
guys have enough of the puzzle to actually think anything about that. You know, like you can speculate as to why, but I don't think your characters would actually have any sort of insight into this.
So, as a monk, could I brandish two torches? Because I feel like whatever did this hates fire, and I would like to have them handy.
Sure, you can have two torches.
Well, does it do I get my? Because I know that I can have certain weapons that don't neuter my wisdom bonus to attacks.
Yeah,
Do torches?
torches are hardly weapons anyway. They do like 1 to 2 fire damage. So
Okay.
I don't care if you hold one.
Okay, so I'm gonna salvage two torches.
Works for me.
I would like to track the skeletal footprints, see which direction they're going.
Okay. Why don't you do a survival check since you're going to be tracking them through the woods? 13. That's good.
Should I do I co-roll on a lot of these, or is it?
If you want to. If he's doing badly, you can always pick up on it. Yeah, Steve tracks him really well. So you guys leave the third guy at the end of the
Have a
road. It
+5 to
looks like he
survive.
died, but like he was running. Like the guy at the end of the road, he has like an arrow sticking out of his back. You guys kind of like you're like, yeah, we know what happened there. So you guys go south by the woods and you start tracking. And as you're doing that, at first you didn't see it because your attention was on the flames and the tracks and such. But as you kind of get into the zone for tracking, you sense like a whisper in your mind, almost inaudible. You can't make out what it's trying to say other than a vague invitation to see something. Both of you make a perception check. You guys did pretty well. So when you look around, there are definitely eyes in the dark out there, though that's to be expected seeing how there's food on the ground out there, and you don't get the sense that the whisper is from them. Then you see something off in the distance. Hold on just a second. Pew. Okay, so you see this thing. It is a bluish white light bobbing up and down, kind of invitingly. When you lock your eyes on it, the whisper in your head gets louder, more insistent. It says, "Come see, come look."
So I have to ask, is this any kind of like psychic? Is there something?
You can tell it's speaking in your head instead of like in actual audible words.
Can I do a gut check on its intention?
Let's see. Do an insight check. Both of you have background in this, so you can go ahead. Both of you. All right. Uh, both of you know, but Anahala knows the most. That this is a will-o-wisp. let me just bring up the research section for will-o-wisps, and I'll
I
show
think
it
they're
to you
chaotic
guys.
evil, right?
There you go. I'll show you the research there. So, will-o-wisps are usually nasty motherfuckers, but they're not by themselves dangerous. They like to lead people around, and they like to patrol around places with lots of death and misery in them. They're not necessarily harmful on their own, but you should definitely use caution if you plan to follow this little guy.
I say that we split up enough that we're still within eyesight, but that we don't follow the same path in the case that it's a trap of some kind.
All right.
Or I can walk more directly, and hopefully your knowledge of the woods this time will afford you more stuff.
Yeah, I'll follow off to the south west of it.
All right, the
And I'll try
tracks.
to I'll
The,
try to leverage my dexterity to avoid any kind of like physical traps.
all right, both the tracks for the skeletons and the will-o-wisp are to the south.
All right. So we might as well follow it and see which way it goes.
All right,
Well, so I meet up with. If you'll move me next to him,
you can
I'll
move.
make it.
You can,
Oh, do I just click?
yeah.
Click and drag. Yeah.
It's drawing a reticule for me.
All right.
Mm,
See the arrow at the very top? You have to
Yeah.
click that guy, and then you'll be able to move. Make sure that the arrow is selected.
So I've got select and move.
Yep, and then you should get a 4-way when you're hovering over your image of your guy, and it be able to pick up and move. Then
No, like I feel like I'm in like some sort of like because it's got me in quote unquote. I'm in the slash editor.
editor.
So
Oh, you're editing your token.
so up in the URL at the top,
Mm-hmm.
it's roll20.net/editor, and I don't know if
mine's
that's
automatically the same thing.
Yeah, mine is too.
okay.
Let me make sure you have permission to move your own character in your sheet here. Yeah, can be edited and controlled by. Oh, wow, you didn't have permission to edit your own character. Hang on. Uh, Boosh. See if you can move him now.
Now I can.
Oh, fantastic. Maybe that's why you couldn't see earlier too.
If you want to kick it on just for giggles,
I'll check.
I would like to see if there's dynamic lighting effects.
Shouldn't be too much on this map, but bam.
It didn't disappear on me.
Okay,
But it
it's
also
on. I have it on daylight mode right here, so you can see
oh, I
everything
didn't know if
anyway.
like the fire would like be okay.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna. Should I speculatively move? Like I want to move straight at it, and I suggest that.
Both of you make a survival check. So you're running. You're kind of walking through the woods stealthily and doing your thing. I want to see how well you're doing it.
You're kidding me tonight.
15 ain't bad. Oh, 8.
No, 8.
Well,
I'm
you are the
just
worst
my roll.
druid ever.
Are you drunk? What's going on?
I'm gonna start rolling from roll 20, see if that fixes this.
So, Anahala, you're doing fine going through the woods. Melk, you're kind of having trouble. You're following the tracks. You follow the tracks of the skeleton through the underbrush, but you're losing it a lot. You're going around enormous trunks of trees covered with greenish gray moss, and you're losing it all the time. But you keep on picking it up. After about a mile, things start to get a bit more difficult. There's fallen leaves everywhere. There's thick ferns that conspire to hide the tracks from you. Make another No, you already made the survival check. Just go ahead and make an investigation check to see if you pick it up again easily.
Both of us or him?
Yeah, do both of you. Oh man. So
Well, campaign over. We lost the trail.
the thickness of the woods and the variety of life here frustrates your ability to track the thin tracks of the skeletons. Their lightweight makes their tracks shallow and easy to lose. However, there's also this ball of light that's ever present ahead of you. As you cautiously approach it, you look around carefully, and there it is, the trail of bony feet. The wisp seems to be following the skeletons as well.
Okay.
All right, so though you are trying to follow the trail, it's getting more difficult. Fall has hit this part of the shewood harder than others, and there's this thick blanket of the things everywhere. You find yourself subconsciously following the wisp instead of trail signs sometimes, which proves difficult because the wisp can pass through solid things like tree trunks and boulders and cliff sides. Then you guys come to a treacherous looking cliff face headed down a shallow stream. And let me just move you guys there. And boo. Hold on. Where's Milk?
I don't know. Where am I?
Hang on.
Probably tripped on a branch and
Yeah,
died.
he's doing badly at the whole tracking thing. There you go, Milk.
Thank you.
Okay. So, you come to. Oh, okay. So you come to a treacherous-looking cliff face headed down a shallow stream. The wisp floats down to the opposite bank of the river down here,
Mm-hmm.
and he bobs there like he wants you to follow. And it says, "Come look, come see." You're hearing it all the time now. Make a perception check. Those rolls, man.
Seriously.
All right,
Screw
so
me.
you guys do perceive enough to know that there's a switchback down this way that comes down to the water's edge instead of having to climb down a cliff. There's also a fallen tree here that looks like it could be used for getting down there. But the way your rolls are going, who the fuck knows if you can make it down there without breaking a leg?
I'm just gonna levitate over to the other shore.
Okay. So you want to do that, huh? All right. So if you want to levitate down to the shore, that's fine. What is Milk going to do?
I'm gonna take my chances. Let's go for broke. I'm gonna go for the broken tree.
Okay,
Can I?
Steve.
I can't
Steve,
like
where?
carry him, right?
I don't think so. I think you can. Any force you put on yourself is going to just take you that direction,
I got you.
including his gravity.
What if
So,
he runs and like jumps? That was gonna take me down. I got
so
you.
Anihala, you are jumping where?
To where the wisp was over here.
So you're all right. So why don't you move yourself kind of halfway into the river here? Then both of you roll a perception check, since you're both moving.
There.
21, 13. Okay. So as you are midair, Anihala, you see the glint of metal down below you. Hang on just a second. So yeah, the night's deep by now, but this place doesn't have the density of foliage the road did. The moonlight
And I
shines
am.
down onto the scene in front of you, and as your eyes pass over a seemingly innocuous bit of the trail, you catch the glint of something metal. Then you see the pale white hand of the thing holding it. Now that your eyes know what to look for, you spot several bony figures waiting for you in the dark. Let me just get
Where?
my. Oh, you'll see. Boop. And what?
Cool.
Yeah. Boop. All right. So why don't you guys roll for initiative?
Initiative's gonna suck. Oh, what the hell?
Oh, there it is. I should have good initiative.
Let me just roll for these guys.
Did you pull up this deal so that we have our thing? I don't see the turn order.
Just a second. You guys have to have your thing
Icon
clicked.
selected.
Yeah, you have to click on your little token and then
Yeah, I see it.
roll your initiative.
Oh shit! Do I have to roll again?
Yeah, roll again.
Damn it.
Click on Anahala and then roll.
Ah,
Not
I have
not
like an
as
amazing
good.
initiative.
I know. Okay. So the things are looking around. They're looking. They're kind of standing very still, like the dead can do, and they don't seem like they're the most aware sort of skeletons. They're just kind of
I
here.
am holding 2 torches.
Yes, but at the same time, they don't even have eyes. Who even knows if they use light to see?
Okay.
So, Steve, your course is carrying you almost into this one's arms.
Yeah.
So, who's going to go first? There. Okay. So, Mr. Skellington is going to try to go first because you're right next to him. There's no way he can miss you. And since you're in melee range of him, he's going to get a disadvantage on his short bow thing. Why the fuck is he? Okay, hold on. Query advantage. Done. I'm getting smarter about this. He's rolling disadvantage on his thing. All right, he fires his short bow at you, point blank range. He rolls an 8, and I think your armor is more than that, right? Your armor class?
AC is 15.
Okay. Next is Milk. The one down here hasn't quite seen you yet, but he's definitely in your way, and he's turning around.
All right, I am going to move forward to right here, right beside the deal, and then I am going to throw.
This one's
No,
got a club, by the way.
Do I get an opportunity attack for him attempting to range me
No,
in melee?
only if he tries to run away.
Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and ice knife him. Did that
Do
come
it.
through?
Not
That did
yet.
not. Okay, hang on. I'm going to have to do it through roll 20 because it didn't go through. Oh god, it
Oh,
missed. But
critical fail.
guess what? It still explodes.
Okay, so does he need to save or something?
Yes, he has to make a DC save.
Okay. DC what? What?
13, I believe.
Okay. For Dex or
Yeah, Dex saving throw of 13.
okay. Let's see what he does. Nope. Okay. So your ice knife impacts right next to him. It doesn't hit him like it was a very bad throw, but it explodes and
Very
does some
damage.
damage to him. You can see that some of his bones are a bit iced over, and he's moving a little bit slower now. Let me just take off his health right quick. All right. Next is Mr. Bony Man, this guy right here. He has now very much noticed you, and he's going to try to get up the log. I'm gonna have to make him do a athletics check or a an acrobatics check right quick, and you will too when you go down.
Yeah.
Ew! So he tries to get up the log. He fumbles and stumbles. He's not quite getting up there to you. It is now your turn, Annie Hala.
So I'm trying to figure out this uh now I can't do anything fancy in like this form of D&D, right? Like try to disarm him or anything. I
Uh,
just attack.
if you
Unless I
want,
had a spell
if you want
called
to do
disarm.
non-lethal damage to the skeleton and disarm him, that's fine, but I wouldn't recommend it.
It's a
um,
skeleton.
your experience tells you that skeletons are pretty much automatons. They are set to guard things. They're set to do simple tasks like fight things that come near you. You also know that they're weak to bludgeoning damage.
Right, but if I could take the bow out of his hand and anyways, I'll just
I
attack him.
I will have you roll a grapple check if you try to take the bow out of his hand.
I'll just attack him.
Okay, you can try to do it, man, but you will have to roll dice for it. That's all I'm saying.
No, that's fine. I'm not. He's like, I doubt he's going to do much damage in melee range with the bow. And if he tries to run, I'll fuck him up. Now, how do I calculate given that I'm holding torches? Like,
You can drop him if you want.
well, would they add more damage?
No, like your fists do way more damage than your torches. Your hands are lethal weapons. The fire sticks, not so much.
Well, right. So, I guess this is more of a nub monk question because, like, technically, I can hold swords and things, and I get the benefits of unarmed. But I guess
Well,
I also
you can hold monk weapons and get the benefits of your monk training, like short swords or a sickle or a bow staff or whatever.
yeah.
But torches, I don't think they would have trained you for that in the monastery.
Okay, I'm going to set the torches down, hopefully in a way that doesn't extinguish them, and use my quarterstaff,
Okay.
which I do have in my inventory. And then I will attack. So if I click the roll here, does it account? How are you going to account for the fact that I'm using a quarterstaff? I don't know how these interfaces work.
Well, if
Once
you
your weapons are equipped, it should automatically.
yeah, once you click your quarterstaff, it should roll for you here.
Okay, so a
Under
quarterstaff
action.
is under actions. How do I where is the quarterstaff supposedly? Because it's in my inventory.
You have to equip it. Go to equipment.
And then so
and
I
click
click.
the square, and it
Yeah.
should automatically put it in your actions.
Okay, there we go. All right. And then I just roll this guy.
Yeah, you roll your hit DC.
but that didn't broadcast it for some reason.
Did it? You're rolling on. Whoa,
Oh, there goes.
whoa. So it's an 18. You rolled 2 damage DCs damage dice for some reason. What's the deal?
Well, I think I have a bonus attack, don't I?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, you do. But only 1.
Well, I just clicked the
Oh, I
interface.
see. You're using the quarterstaff one-handed, right?
And then it's my other hand,
Your other hand, you'll have to roll a separate fist attack for that one.
which I did. So that's what they are:
I think.
bludgeoning one-handed, quarterstaff, bludgeoning two-handed.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so if you used it as a two-hander right now, you would do 10 damage. But if you're using only as one-handed, it's doing 9.
So you'll have to use your fist for your second attack.
Yeah, you do an unarmed strike.
Okay, let's
So
try that.
go for it. Jesus, that's a lot of dice. So that's a 23. Jesus. Okay. And 5. All right. So you know that skeletons are super vulnerable to bludgeoning. Your first hit like caved its rib cage in and broke it apart so it can't do anything anymore. If you want, you can describe how you do it. This is a killing blow.
I guess I could do like a leg sweep with the quarterstaff and then smash with my other hand.
And that motherfucker is dead. Okay. Um,
And that's my action. I can't move this round to go assist.
you can move now. You didn't move at all to before you did this. You can move. Sorry, I didn't roll initiative for one of the skeletons.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Oh, is there another skeleton? There
Yeah.
are.
There's one
All
here.
right, I gotcha. Can I make it to him across the stream in this round?
There's a distance tool on Roll20. If you look, there's like a little measuring thing. There you go. Yeah, you can make it.
Okay.
You can make 30 feet as your monk, I believe.
Does it show me on my sheet somewhere?
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be under
At
speed.
the top, it'll say walking speed, 30 feet.
Yeah,
Right
30.
next to the person.
Okay, Milk, it be your turn, sir.
Well, since that worked so well last time, let's try. Thorn Whip.
Goodness. So you rolled twice. Did you accidentally roll twice?
No, I only hit it once.
All right, we'll take the first one. 17 is definitely a hit, and it does 2 piercing damage.
Yep.
All right, so your thorn whip strikes the skeleton and smacks him on the collarbone, and you can see the bone is a bit cracked, but he's still up and around. The skeleton next to Anihala turns around, seems to notice him for the first time, and strikes with its short sword. 16. Is that a hit for you, Steve?
Yeah, because I got 15.
Okay, so he attacks with his sword for 5 damage. He pierces through your stomach with his sword. It hurts a lot. All right, Steve, it's your turn. Anihala.
Where's my? Oh, yeah, he hit me for half my life. Neat.
Yeah. No, the skeletons don't fuck around.
Oh, it's my turn.
Yeah, it's your turn.
I'm gonna hit him right back.
Screw you, skeleton. All those dice, my God. All right, so that is not a hit. You swing at him, but he's able to deflect it with his forearm, kind of parrying it off to the side. You want to do your bonus punchy punch. It's a crit. Now,
Nice.
what we use in our D&D games is we have crit cards. Whenever you crit, you get special stuff that happens. This is for bludgeoning. So it looks like your punch is a low blow. You hit him right in the pubic bone for triple damage.
So he does 12 damage.
Does that explode him?
Yes, he's also vulnerable to the bludgeoning, so he takes double anyway. So it's like 12 plus 12 is 24. You gib him. Like there are no bones left.
At great cost, though.
Yes, yes. Okay, so why is my map semi-invisible? Okay, so the skeleton is still fixated on you, Milk, and he's trying to get up the thing. Make him do the athletics check again right quick. Or the acrobatics, excuse me. He gets halfway up, falls off the log, and takes 3 bludgeoning damage, which turns into 6 because he's a fucking skeleton. You suck, skeleton. You should have hit him. Okay,
Is that
Milk.
your rules, or is bludgeoning literally doubled for?
It doubled for
Doubled.
skeletons.
Interesting.
They're vulnerable.
They're just boners. Okay, Milk.
Oh, well, might as well try this again. Did that go through on that side? No. Okay. Why does this not want to go through on that side?
We'll figure it out later, man. It's almost 9, so
Yeah.
once you guys are done with this encounter, we'll be doing things concurrently with each other, with the other group. That's not a hit, sorry.
That's fine.
All right, Anihala, you want to be the hero people need?
I'm gonna be the Bashi.
You're gonna have to go around that cliff or make an athletics check to get up it. Actually, are you still levitating?
How long is it?
Probably not. I'm pretty sure I was at ground level fighting those assholes.
Yeah, but if you're still levitating, that's fine.
I don't know how long it lasts.
I can look it up. Levitate. Levitate lasts for up to 10 minutes as long as you're concentrating. So as soon as you started punching, you didn't concentrate anymore. So you're not
So
levitating.
I need to do an athletics check.
Please.
Acrobatics or athletics?
Let's make it acrobatics.
Okay. I have a huge bonus to that, so come the fuck on.
Yeah, okay. You rolled above 10. I'll take it. You parkour over the cliffs and you can now make a beeline for the skeleton if you'd like.
Oops. Okay, so and then I attack.
Okay.
And hopefully don't get stabbed back. All right.
One can only hope.
Quarterstaff, ho!
Pew. Yep, that's a good one. Your hit is enough to turn him into bone dust.
So if we're counting, we're 3-0.
Milk was tanking over here, all right?
I was the perfect distraction.
Stumbled his ass over here, and then I exploded everything.
You guys fucked this up so badly on the encounter, but you seem to do okay afterward. Okay, so I now have a skeleton fight you guys can roll loot for. Let me just... Okay, the rollable table is over in the... There's like 3 lines with bullets in front of them up at the top right of roll 20. Down at the bottom, there should be a thing called skeleton fight, and you can roll for it. All right, broken sword and a simple club. You can add that to your inventory later. That's fine. As you guys pick through the skeleton loot and stuff, each skeleton seems to wear a talisman of corded leather and the claw of a bird. Excuse me. Since you're a magic man, Melk, you can kind of sense magic infused into the claw that has a sympathetic link somewhere out there.
So can I do an Arcana check to see if I know any more on it?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Pretty good, pretty good. Okay, so as you hold the claw in your open palm, the claw slowly, jerkily reorients itself so that the tip of the claw points southwest, and that's where you feel the sympathetic match to your skeleton's magic there.
Just the tip.
What's that?
Just the tip.
Just the tip. Your new friend, the will-o-wisp, still bobs patiently on the bank of the river saying, "Come look, come see." So, why don't you guys take a breather right quick? And I will get the other guys going too if everybody's here. Yeah, it looks like everybody's here.
As housekeeping,
Where's Bree?
I go grab the torches and.
Okay.
I'm gonna make my way all the way around now, so I don't have to do any stupid athletics or acrobatics.
Jim, are you back yet?
I'm here.
All right, cool. Is everyone here that's playing in the other group?
Except for Bree.
Bree. Oh, she says she's coming.
What do I do with this broken sword? What is it?
It's just a little bit of junk loot. They're skeletons. They didn't have much.
Is Steve a slime?
Am I a slime?
Hey, your avatar is a little slimy dude.
Genasi.
Steve, if you look over on the chat side of Roll20, you can change your avatar to your character as your and it'll change your picture.
Wait, which one are we doing?
We're doing Ghouls and
Ghouls
Gages.
Wait, so I'm on the chat.
I'm in the long one. Okay.
Very bottom.
Oh, I got
It says as. There you
There
go.
we go.
Oh, cool.
All right, let me move the players over there to the inn where you guys were last time.
He's the Blue Man Group.
Indeed. All right, Milk and Anahala, I have you here so that you can see what's on this page, but you are not actually here, okay?
Okay.
Oh, your mom.
All right, so the last time we played this, you guys were sleeping. You were having troubled dreams about like an old woman sitting on your chest, and there were lights outside. You guys had just discovered that the town has a meanlock infestation. You there's a creepy girl in the village and an asshole of a mill owner, and the mayor really wants you to take care of this problem. And now Penny, your favorite barmaid girl, has been abducted in the night. The town alarm bells are tolling in the distance, and they have been for the past 10 minutes. There are lanterns approaching the Wisp's Hollow, the inn, and they're converging on you guys. Some citizens of Vanger are in night clothes and hastily donned boots, while others are fully dressed and armed with hunting bows. The chief, the lady that lost her son not too long ago because he was sleepwalking, jogs up with like a hefty wood axe over her shoulder, and she's like, "Who's been taken?" And she shouts over the people and the bell tolling and such.
Hey, can you remind me how to make the avatar pictures go away?
Cogwheel, and at the very bottom it says chat avatars. You can change it to names only.
Thanks.
Okay, so the innkeeper and Trini are both outside shouting at the top of their lungs, doing their best to like call to Penny, but nothing's answering. Whatever evidence of whatever happened is being slowly trampled on by a whole bunch of people. If you guys want to investigate it, now's the time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I remembered it. No, talks.
Ah, yes, I can talk. All of you can, really.
Am I up there with him, or am I down with him?
You can be down there with them. Okay, so so what do you guys want to do?
I'd like to do an investigation check on the area, see if Penny left anything behind.
Okay. Why don't you do that?
Give me a second. I got to pull up the right character sheet instead of Treader's.
Azarok, you're like, wow, it sure is a pretty night.
Azarek walks over and taps old Bobby on the shoulder and says, "Hey, your girlfriend went missing," but he signs that he doesn't talk.
Fuse, you did really well. You find tracks from the meanlocks. Your automaton nature keeps you focused and able to spot little things that other people might not. You find tracks from meanlocks like the two-toed claws and the little claw in the back, interspersed with little footprints from a humanoid consistent with the other tracks you found, like the little bare feet.
Does it show a direction?
Yes, they all headed south. Azarok, your survival, what are you trying to look at?
Well, you said tracks, so I rolled survival.
Oh, got it. Yeah, they're definitely all going to the south. The bare footprints do not go south. They're somewhere. They go somewhere else to the east. But the mean locks definitely go south, along with some drag marks.
Should, is are these maps oriented north? What do you call it? Blah blah north.
This one, no. This one, no. The rest of them kind of are. Right now, you guys are out the. I guess you are on the north. It's like an east side of the building right now. Whenever you get to the appropriate section of your quest, I will set you to another map that's oriented the right way.
Okay. So north is to the left.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Will you make a religion check, please, Azarok? Okay, not bad. You sense a deep, hungry evil has been here recently. You also get the vague sense that one of those evils is here among you still.
Her?
Oh shit.
Of all the people here, a lot of people in the town have gathered. Like it looks like almost everybody. Of all the people here, though, Cassius and Prit and Cassius's wife and family are not here. You don't see Freena, but you don't know if she's here or not. She's always hiding.
That's the little girl, right?
That's the creepy little girl, yeah.
I want to give my little doll too, but the little horse. But now I'm a little scared too because she's weird.
She is quite odd.
I'm trying to decide if this is an instance in which I need to cast my detect whatever it is.
Yeah, I think you only get 2 per day, right?
Yeah. We already know that there's evil here, so if I've succeeded on a roll, would you tell me who it is?
Veritas, it is a milestone campaign. So for every mystery you solve for these people, you will get a level, and your whole company levels up all at once. So they pay you for results, and so do the XP gods.
All right. You just go into it.
I can't find what's in the cart. The list is gone.
Yeah.
Oh, there it goes.
Okay. So Mayor Yarrow runs up, and he says, "All right, we're gonna get some search parties together. You, mercenaries, what's going on here? Do you have a plan?"
I think we should go back to that cave.
Think we should follow the track.
I think we should follow the tracks. And
Well, yeah.
Does it look
I
like
mean, I'm
somebody
assuming they're gonna lead to that cave.
got drug away?
Before we take off, we need to go to the cart. I need to get some scroll of light, scroll of silence, detect evil, and probably some. What was it? A bag of salt.
Con Veritas, you definitely see the tracks going off to the south, but that's as far as you see right now.
Question: are we gonna connect somehow with Eki and Steve?
It's a mystery. But
Okay.
yes, you are. Let me put you guys on the map out here.
You'll see, but the answer is yes.
Yeah.
Okie dokie, artichoke. I thought that caravan that you guys encountered would have been the last team that the government was supposed to send.
Would it be metagaming to converse what we know, or do we have to wait?
No, their
Yeah.
characters don't know what you know.
Yeah, we don't know.
I don't care if they know, but their characters cannot. They cannot.
Yeah.
So I just copy the stuff from here and just paste it to my inventory.
So I have a very good idea on who's actually involved, but it's metagaming, so I can't actually.
No
do it.
metagame. You shut the fuck up.
All
All right. So, Ghouls and Gages main party. What is your plan?
Bobby
follow
said
the
he needed
track.
to get a whole bunch of stuff from the carriage, and then we were going to follow the tracks.
All right, Bobby.
I mean, I kind of want the crowbar just cause, but no, I really don't.
Bobby, why don't you put in chat what you think you're going to take from the carriage, so that we can't just like look in the carriage and say, "I brought that."
I suck at typing, right? I'll type like 3 miles an
Alright.
hour.
Tell me, and I will type it at my 80 WPM.
I'm gonna grab the manacles.
So the manacles, extra torches, crowbar, bag of salt,
All right.
potion of cure wounds. Just grab all 4 of those just in case.
Okay.
And the potion of disease, scroll of light, scroll of silence, and detect evil.
All right.
Partridge in a pear tree.
Bam. All right. Now, you guys gonna take off?
Someone grab
I'm
the
gonna
book.
grab my dinosaur.
What, Cody?
Did someone grab the book of fake creatures in case we run across any other stupid shit coming out of this hole?
Are we gonna have time to actually read it?
I-
Thinking we
I-
can give it
I-
to
Miraculously.
Hughes because he can read 900 miles an hour.
Dr. Bitey can handle that.
He does have his
He does
PhD
have
in
his
biting.
doctorate. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Damn it! It says Mr. Bitey still.
All right. Other than that, everyone's good to go.
Okay. So you guys make your way to the cave, and what do you guys plan to do before you go in there? Are you gonna prepare anything, or do you want to go inside and check it out?
I would like to set up some torches again. Are the torches still burning for mine, or
No, that's been like a night, or most of the night.
okay? I like to set up at least 2 torches for a retreat point, little safe zone, a little bit because
You're gonna
they
stick
can
them in the
tell.
ground right outside or something.
Yes,
Okay.
as a focal point.
All right. And in you go. Let me put you inside the Meanlock lair.
So the trail led us there.
Yes, the trail did lead you there. You guys rolled survival before you left, and I saw that it was good enough to follow these things.
Okay, so Mac doesn't do OpenGL. They discontinued it
Man,
years ago.
fuck those guys.
Yeah.
Tell me
I don't
what
know
it's
if I'm
like.
supposed to be able to see anything, but I can't see anything either.
My
Well,
screen's completely black.
Yeah, I'm putting you guys on there right now. Can you see anything
Oh,
now,
okay.
Bree?
Yeah,
Okay.
I see Ren and Dr. Bitey. Why does it say
That's
Mr.
it.
Bitey?
Okay. I'm gonna put you guys on there too, Steve and Mark. Who did I forget? Maniacal, fused. Bobby. Old Bobby.
Yes.
Black.
Bobby McManus.
I see.
I'm gonna put you guys on there. Don't worry. Hang on.
Okay.
It takes a
say
moment to drag and drop all this shit. Bobby and
No.
I'm sorry, Anihala and Melk. You guys can move your characters around as much as you want. Just don't tell these guys what's going on. Hey, get that dinosaur back here. He can't go and look inside walls and shit.
I didn't see it, but what I meant to do, I can't see anything.
You see it.
But
Glare.
you can you can drag your own character onto the page, by the way.
Okay.
So everybody can do that for you, is what.
Even
How about now?
yeah,
There's
so we
a
have
duplicate, but no, I still don't see shit.
visibility. Wait, did we
I-
meet up?
I-
Grab pizza, or are we still observing?
You and Mark can move around as much as you want.
I'm scared at how large this map is.
Oh, you should be.
You guys all have vision now?
I mean, I
About-
can see a little
Restrict-
bitty area.
Restricted vision, but yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool beans.
So I got a quick question before we start. What does the scroll of light actually do?
Look up the light spell in the compendium. It'll tell you.
You create a thing, a ball of light that could be up to 5 feet or something like that.
All right.
look
So
it up.
as you do that, all right, you guys are in the lair now. There's torches outside, but the light doesn't reach very far in here because there's black moss on every surface of this cave. There's roots coming down from above your heads into your side since the forest trees have burrowed their way down here, and the black moss seems to just eat hungrily at the light. Okay, so your torches are having a hard time lighting very far in front of you. The walls are just carpeted with the stuff, and it eats sound like that does light. So your footsteps are barely audible. Your breathing even more so. You lose awareness of things you never consciously knew you took comfort in, like your companions breathing, or the movement of air, or the rustle of fabric. It's easy to feel very alone down here.
All right, everyone, make sure you stay close together.
All
I
right.
definitely put my arm on Dr. Bitey's flanks.
Okay. So
He's scary enough.
what kind of formation you guys want to go in?
I guess a triangle
Oh.
formation, like a spearhead.
Like who's going to be at the front, and
Fuse will take the lead.
what kind of Scooby-Doo bullshit you guys going to do is what I'm asking.
You know, whenever I was looking at the manacles, I'm like, if it wasn't for these kids. Sorry.
I think we should split up. Just kidding.
So everybody roll a survival check, please. Okay. So there are meanlock footprints everywhere, some of them fresh, and some of them have torn up some of the moss. You also see a few indentions in the moss, like bear footprints, like the little footprints, but they do not go the same direction the meanlocks do. The meanlocks go over to the east, while the little footprints from the human that are a little bit older go to the south.
Are there any drag marks do we see?
Yes, the drag marks definitely go over to the east with the meanlocks.
I think we should head towards the mean locks.
I agree.
Yeah, I
Better
agree.
chance of saving the kid before it's too late.
All right,
Cool.
Fuse, either way. I would like to have the dragons protect Rin and Mr. Bitey.
Okay, I can move 30 foot at a pace. Is anybody too short to keep up?
No, I think
I got
everybody's got 30.
35.
Yeah, everybody's good.
Yeah.
Keep it moving full speed.
All right.
Okay.
Looks like we got.
All right, Milk. Oh, no, never mind. Sorry. What do you got?
I was gonna say, it looks like we got a split up ahead. Should we stay to the left or go down? Which way are the tracks are going?
Broke shit. So
All right, roll a survival check again. What's that, Cody?
my lighting's broke as shit. All I see is like myself and a little cluster of space.
How about
Ooh,
now?
It's good.
You were inside a wall of the dynamic lighting. Sorry.
Okay, what am I rolling? Survival.
Survival. All right. Bobby and Maniacal, you both see that most of the tracks go south. The north isn't used as much by the meanlocks, and the drag marks go that way as well.
Follow the tracks. Keep an eye out, though.
So, GM, I see that like Milk is there and other people. Like, are we literally running into these people yet, or no?
Milk
No.
and Anihala are not really there, but I'm allowing them to run around as much as they want so they can see.
Okay.
They can't see without their tokens on the board, and they're not here, so they're not going to give you any intel on anything, are they?
Okay.
Nope. I'm quiet.
Hey, you don't want the GM to kill you.
Looks like we got another fork or something. I can't quite tell.
South.
There are a
Mm.
lot of roots that are blocking your way. They're blocking the light. They're blocking the way. Now, which of you have the torches, by the way?
Each one of us.
Okay, all of you have torches.
Yeah,
I am carrying a torch on me. Yes.
Okay,
I've spit a little loogie of fire on the end of my sword. So
okay. Some of you guys are a little bit too big to make it through the roots without having to bend them aside. Everybody make an athletics check, and I'll take the best roll. Azrek, you just like body handle that shit. Ren, you hulk up, like nearly break your shirt open, you little elf girl, and you both bend the roots back to let the rest of everybody through. You can move on.
Dr. Bitey.
And roll for initiative.
Oh boy.
You see this, right? Or yeah, okay.
No, it's kind of
Don't see it.
No.
Yeah,
My
I can't
bad.
really see it.
So you've definitely been heard, and there's a Melock. What up, guys?
Ball again.
Oh shit.
All right,
Okay.
roll your initiative with the thing selected. Mel, get the fuck off the mean lock so I can select him.
It's selected. You don't see it? There it is. How come he's ahead of me?
They crit my 20.
Green pinned it.
I had 21.
Hold on.
Not a
In
crit.
the process. Finding my character sheet. Okay.
You guys got some high rolls there.
I got a 2.
At least somebody ain't
not
rolling
you.
like me.
Not you. Ren, you've got good initiative. You gonna roll for Dr. Bitey?
Yeah. If I can select him.
In the distance, Spark trips.
Sorry, I moved off of him.
You bitch.
There it is.
Cool. Looks like everyone's here. I'm going to sort by descending. And Fuse, it is your turn first.
Don't we have to like take a check for being near one or something like that?
If you start your turn within their field of influence, yes. But he just ran up on you guys, and you're okay for now.
FYI, what's their field of influence?
10 feet. But like he just ran up on you guys. That's when you rolled initiative. So I'll give you this one. All right.
Alright. I was just gonna say, since it's such a tight area, I'm gonna use my long swords, pull them both, and close the distance to attack him.
Okay. Okay. That is a hit. Roll for damage. 8. Okay. -8. Okay. What else you got?
Swing my other weapon, the Morning Star.
This one does not get the proficiency bonus, right?
Actually, this is add your ability modifier to the damage of the second attack.
Oh, okay. Go ahead then.
It is. And it doesn't.
That does not hit. In fact, you hit a root instead of him. Like it kind of buries itself into one of the tree roots sticking out of the wall.
Spiky ball.
Okay. Ricky Bobby, you're still going before the mean locks. You're still not really affected by its fear aura or anything. So go ahead and do what you do.
Knocks fear aura?
Yeah, it has a 10-foot fear aura. If you start your turn within its aura, you have to roll a saving throw, or you're scared and you don't have a good time.
I want to do Eldritch Blast, but I don't know how to cast it.
Well, it should be on your sheet, right?
Yeah.
Should be in the
Not-
middle.
Actually, oh, it's not on there.
Is it
I
under
forgot to put it.
actions?
It's not under. It's over in the spells area, but it's not over here under actions and spellcast.
I'm taking a look here. Mr. Bobby. Yep, you certainly don't have it there. All right, we're going to do this manually. So you will be rolling a d20 and adding your spellcasting modifier to it. So go ahead and roll a d20. Plus spellcasting modifier of what?
4.
All right, plus your proficiency bonus is 2. That's plus 6. So that is a hit with Eldritch Blast. So roll a 1d10 for damage. Five. Okay. So your Eldritch Blast catches him right in the chest. The little guy is blown sort of backwards, and he looks like he's taken a lot of damage, and he is not quite bloodied yet. It's his turn.
Is he prone or been moved away from us?
No, not at all. Bobby, you can move around if you like.
I like to run like next to Fuse. Then just stop right there.
Okay,
Whoops, sorry, didn't mean to do that.
that's okay. Now it's the Meanlock's turn. He is going to go after what's his name here? Fuck it, Fuse. Yes, Fuse.
Pretty close. Not fuck it, fuck you.
Yeah. Anyway, The torches you guys are holding right now, well, I think to do your double attack, you dropped your torch, Fuse.
Yes, I did.
Bobby, are you holding your torch still?
Yes.
All right, so with bright light right in his face, this Meanlock rolls at a disadvantage. He's going to try to go after Fuse. He does not quite. He tries to hit at you, but he's so blind that he's unable to actually get to you, Fuse. And now, let's see. As a bonus action, the Meanlock is going to use his Shadow Teleport spell, and he is going to teleport away from the bright light.
Thought it couldn't.
Oh, that's lovely. Okay.
It says vaulted space has to be dim or darkness, but it's right on top of Bobby. Doesn't that mean it's stuck there?
Hold on, let me look. Can teleports to an unoccupied space within 3 feet. Oh, okay, never mind. It has to be in the shadows. You're right. Good job. So it's going to try to get away from you guys then. So why don't you both roll an attack of opportunity against it?
Did you use one weapon or two weapons or one?
Just the. I think you use both. But Bobby's only got the one.
I just click my weapon,
That's,
right?
an
Yep.
advantage.
No advantage. Ew, a crit. Okay.
Wow.
Let's get out the crit card.
I can't read it
Well,
because
that's
of
so
the
weird.
Let me read it to you then. So slice slice tendon, quadruple damage, and the target speed is reduced to 0 until the end of the turn. So roll for. So it's quadruple damage on your damage.
Crap, I hit that twice. Oh, I meant to hit it once.
It's okay. 6 plus 6 is 12. Quadrupled is 48. Jesus Christ. So you slice it and clean in half.
Sleepy night night.
Why don't you tell me how you're going to do this with the killing and the
So-
AoE?
After Bobby hits him with that Eldritch Blast, it attempts to try to retreat, and as it tries to get away from me, I just reach out and just one hand slice from head to toe and just take that thing and go, nope, we aren't doing that today.
And
Goodbye.
snicker snack, and the little bastard's dead.
Right.
All right.
That's how it's done, boys.
All right. Let me take a moment, and we're going to get back to Milk and Amihala's turn for a second. So, are you guys still following the wisp, or what are you doing?
Yeah, following the wisp, I guess.
Okay. Another trek through the woods. You're following the wisp in earnest now, and the claw seems to be pointing that same way as well. There are no other tracks. The woods thicken again, and you struggle to keep up with the little light's pace. Roll a let's see, survival check since you guys are in the woods and you're trying to get through it. You're doing fine. Better than fine. You almost catch up with the little guy. Amihala, not so much. But you know where Milk is going. The sound of gently flowing water reaches your ears just before you see the brook and straw hut sitting on the bank. The yard, if you'd call it that, is littered with dead fish, rotting pigs and fowl, and there's a brown vine with red thorns you make a note not to touch. Black smoke billows out of the chimney. Now let me move you guys over to this map, and we'll come back to the Meanlock Lair in just a minute, okay?
Bring that map onto the same like you did that one time.
I'm bringing everybody here. There. Let me just turn off the lighting. Is everyone here? Can you see it?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. So, an old woman with stringy, thinning hair, the color of mud. Her bloodless skin is pockmarked with weeping sores, and her little black eyes have no sclera. Somehow, you can tell she's looking right at you. There's an otherworldly sort of cleverness and intensity there you've not encountered before. The wisp
Is
is
that-
just sitting there now.
Is that golem actually here?
That's a scarecrow.
Oh, scarecrow
And so,
with red eyes.
yes. So her voice is super shrill and stuff, and I'm going to have a hard time doing it, but she's like, "Hello, young ones. You are welcome in Morgan Mudhollow's woods at this time. Can Morgan tempt you with something to eat or drink?
um,
I
I
greet
mean,
you, kind woman, but no, I do not wish to drink. I would like to know if you know something about this little guy here.
Oh, the little bobbing light? Sure, he's a friend of mine, and he's led you here. How nice of him. We'll have to talk about it later.
I would like to make a perception check to see if I see anything else around us.
Okay. And you guys, you do this for a living, so you know monsters and such. Why don't you guys make an insight check to see if you can recall the how this lady looks and what she might be?
Swamp
So,
hag.
so first of all, Milk, you see that there's a lot of dead things around here. Your half of the river is super healthy and fresh. Her half of the river is super corrupted and gross. Your insight, not your investigation, Anahala. Your insight tells you that this is definitely a hag. This is a green hag, if the environment is anything to tell you.
Joyce.
As I say, you're welcome here for now, and I invite you over to take part in my hospitality.
If it's all the same, madam, I would like to stay on this side of the river for now. Not that I have anything against you, but there seems to be something a little bit odd going on your side over there.
Oh, don't worry then. I'll come to you. And she disappears for a moment and then reappears just right next to you. Her voice is ear fucking you right now. You're welcome here, I tell you that. And old Morgan never tells a lie.
we didn't have any way of like dealing with my stomach wound situation before we walked over here, did we?
You don't have a short rest. Let me think here. You guys took a little bit to get here, like an hour. Why don't you roll a hit die and see how much it gives you? It's right next to your health points, I believe. There's like hit dice.
Like a heal?
Yeah, you heal with your hit dice. If you take a short rest, you heal.
Oh, I'm clicking the heal button. It's not working.
Oh no,
No,
no.
no, no.
It should be just hit dice. Let me look and see if I can pull it up here.
So on the Roll20's character sheet, it's middle of the screen, but
I'm taking a look at D&D Beyond right now.
that's what I'm looking
Apologies,
for.
folks. Do you just want me to roll a d20, one d20?
No,
It's
you
not a
have a
1d20.
particular die that you're going to roll for your character specifically.
You looking on roll 20?
Look on D&D and Beyond.
D&D.
Oh wow, it is weird. It's not there. Okay.
Constitution, is it?
No, I'm looking at your Roll20 character sheet right now, and it says your hit dice is a 1d8. So why don't you roll a 1d8?
Hey, hit the short rest icon at the top of the D&D Beyond.
Okay.
Oh, that makes
Yeah.
sense. That makes sense.
Pop up the little thing or whatever,
Why
and
is
then
it
you can
plus
hit roll.
2? Oh, okay. So you healed a full.
Nice.
Okay. So, as the hag Morgan Mudhollow was saying, she said, "As I said, you're welcome here. I want you here."
That's why you would like us here so much, ma'am. Not to be rude, of course. Not to overstep bounds or any ill hospitality that you've shown us so far.
Well, old Morgan just loves having visitors, and my wispy friend over there likes to lead them here. Now, I'm not saying that I am not a violent person, but I'm just saying that as it is, you are welcome because you have questions for old Morgan, I believe.
Have you had any visitors recently?
No,
Our
not
spouse is accepted.
not recently.
I do believe that we ran into another group of friends of yours, perhaps more of a bony type of friend, up ways a little bit.
Ah, those old bones. Yes, I summon those old bones, but I do not control them. They're just set there for guarding. They guard a particular place to keep the unwanted riffraff out of old Morgan Mudhollow's hut.
So I'm going to use my mind link with Steve and communicate telepathically with him.
Okay. What would you like to say?
So I'm going to infer that this is a hag on with us, and that just because she summoned them, but there's probably somebody else that she summoned them for. We might want to try to get to the bottom of this. Two of us alone might not be much of a match for this hag. So let's try not to provoke her right away. Let's try to
Sounds
be calm and cautious about it.
Morgan waits. Morgan Mudhollow seems to wait very patiently for you there. She looks like she knows. She sees you doing your mental magic, and she's okay with it.
We ask if she's trying to defend herself from anybody or anything in specific.
Oh no, I have no enemies here. The neighbors are so friendly around here. In fact, it's been some time since I've seen one.
And who by chance are your neighbors?
Oh, there's a little village to the north of here called Vanger. Lovely people, really. I hate how good they all are, but they're pretty quiet for most parts.
Do any of them ever come by and procure anything from you, ma'am?
Ah, now that's a question I can answer for you for a price. I don't
Pray
I
tell.
never tell a lie, but I also don't give away information for free, young man.
What compensation would you ask for?
Oh, that's the thing. The two things are interlinked. If I give you the information, then you'll have to pay my price. Because if I give you that information, you'll want to do what I want anyway.
Well, per tell, please,
So
please.
the price is the information.
No, no,
No.
no.
Listen, if you agree to pay my price, then I will tell you. The conditions are this. I give you the name of the murderer. I give you the name of the person that has these skeletons under his control, and you go kill them. Then you leave old Morgan Mudhollow to her business. No more meddling. No more killing of her pets. If you swear on your honor to abide by this, you'll have safe passage in this place until it is done. Break your oaths, and Morgan will curse your spirit.
Can you lend us any aid in this task?
No, you look like capable young people, and I'm lending you aid by giving you information.
Before we accept this deal, I would have to know what kind of honor system do you partake in? How do we know that this is just not some deed that you just want done?
Young man, what do you know of the Fae?
Quite well, actually.
We happen to regard our word very highly, and if we go against that word and whatever oaths we swear, we lose some of our power.
I would like to make, I guess, an insight to see if she's lying to me.
Do it. All right. You can tell what she's told you is entirely true, but she's also holding back so much that it could fill a library.
Hmm. Uh, my inclination is to accept the deal.
Old Morgan Mudhollow is a nice old lady, little ones. She can show you the murderer you seek, but not for free. Make a deal with Morgan Mudhollow, and you will see.
She
I
rhymes.
guess I
I
was
don't
confused.
trust her.
I thought the price was dealing with it.
So, madam, what else might you know that would cost us more?
Ah, a smart one, I see. You are digging for things that you probably shouldn't, but maybe you want to know. I can tell you this. There are two murderers in Vanger. The one I wish to tell you about controls the old bones I summoned. The other one is much more insidious and powerful.
Pray tell, nice lady, upon completing this task that you so graciously offer us, what would you do with this hereby town?
With Vanger? Nothing. This is simply a thing that I'm seeing that people get their just desserts.
What did he do that wronged you so much that you wish to have him killed now?
Wronged me? Nothing. That's just how we operate, us, ah, fae and hags. We enjoy seeing the wicked laid low, but we like to turn the good wicked, you see. Listen,
Mhm.
as I said, there are two murderers in Vanger. And this one, the first one I want to tell you about, if you kill that one, then we'll be good. The second murderer is a bonus, meaning there's a different price.
Hmm. And pray tell, what would that price be?
Oh, not just the killing. The killing of the murderer to bring justice to the boy that one murdered. Well, that's
The
fine. But the price is you bring me that one's heart. You bring old Morgan Mudhollow that heart. You swear to it, and I will tell you of both of the murderers in Vanger. They're both equally nasty people. You'll love killing them, trust me.
So our party seems to be out and about beforehand of us. Pray tell, do you know anything about what is going on around this town
Oh,
before we accept deals?
oh, it's such delicious terror and nightmares and people screaming. Morgan knows all of it, trust me. She kind of like brings a book out of her cloak. Like at first you think she's trying to like show you some leg, but she's got like this book strapped to it, and she opens it up and there's this tiny script with like a bunch of like it's so full of tiny scripts that it hurts your head a little bit. Make like a perception check in the dark there.
So I can read Abyssal. I don't know if it's written.
Okay, 16's not bad. 18's better. All right, so uh, both of you see the script and like you squint your eyes, you get really close to it, and you can see that it is every conversation anyone in Vanger has ever had in the past like long time, written in tiny script in her book. Like there's mundane stuff like telling the people telling each other good night or talking about work, and then there's like the automatopoeia of two people fucking in a bedroom somewhere.
I guess. Do you have special interest in this village?
Ah, yes. That's part of the information that I would give you if you swear to pay my price.
Yes, yes. Before we do this, though, I must know when we go into this town and we accuse these people of murder, I must have some evidence before I can do such things.
It is not I that is an investigator. I don't keep a log of things that happen around here.
But you have a log of what things have been said. Might
Well,
we trouble to copy some things out of there so that we can justify ourselves before these townspeople? I don't want an angry mob to be dragged back to you now.
all right, try to persuade her.
Although I guess he's the one speaking.
Yeah, he's the one speaking.
It is,
Roll that persuasion footage. Oh, you did.
yeah, that's why I said it, and it's
Oh,
crap.
sorry. Get fucked, young man. This is my book. Mine. Now, you guys you have dealt with hags before. You at least know about them. They are very, very guarded with their magic items they keep on their person. They guard them jealously, and some of their power is tied up in these magic items. So it makes sense that she would not want to give this to you.
I desperately want to grapple it, but I will whisper.
So I'll continue with my mental link since it lasts for an hour to commune and be like, all right, so we know this book has more details, but I really don't think we could take this woman alone. But perhaps we try some other kind of persuasion. Maybe she has more evidence for us. Perhaps you might be more akin to this type.
I am wholly uninterested in the affairs of a small town. If there's a task to be done, we'll do it.
Fair enough. I guess we will agree with you then, madam.
Both
We
of
will
you say it. Swear it on your honor and on your spirit.
swear it on my honor that I will see to this vengeance that you seek on the one that has wronged you, and for the bonus, I swear on my honor.
Man, you're leaving it open-ended. All right, though.
Speak plainly, woman. What is the concise contract we are signing?
I tell you these murderers, you murder them, and you bring me the second one's heart.
I agree.
It's done. Cassius is the man that murdered the caravan. He willed those old bones to hunt the boys on the road. Morgan knows not why, although I believe it has something to do with him, how did he put it, cornering the price on oil in the town.
And the second?
Your second is a little girl named Freena.
God damn it. God damn it.
You will kill Freena if you wish to fulfill your oath and have justice done for the boy. She tortured and mutilated him. Morgan will tell you more if you need a good reason to kill a child of 12, but that's a separate deal entirely.
What would the terms of that deal be?
Then you do one more favor for old Morgan Mudhollow after you bring me Freena's heart.
Thing with that, Adam.
You
I'm
did
not
not
inclined to make deals with the devil. I will have at least some inkling of what we're doing.
Try to persuade her.
Kill her.
Oh my god.
Oh.
You.
So since Steve was talking to me, maybe he
I'm
can
not
try.
telling you shit. Okay, so was that your persuasion, Steve? Okay.
I can roll a
Oh,
persuasion.
yeah, do it. Roll a persuasion.
Come on.
I'm not telling you shit either.
Just wondering how legalistic the Fae tend to be, because she did not specify a time frame in which to accomplish these tasks.
Yes, go ahead. Whatever words you can twist around, they'll probably respect it even more.
So we will abstain from killing the little girl until we are otherwise persuaded. I'm not denying the task, but we will delay it until an unspecified future date.
So you don't wish to know why you would need to kill old Freena?
You will need to persuade me.
Oh, I like you. You strike a hard bargain. Very well. The favor I shall ask you is to get rid of a little infestation in my area. A little fey infestation. Little yellow fuzzy bastards that like to run around and make trouble in the town. And they're even helping old Freena do what she does, and I hate them. If you could get rid of them for me, then I would consider your debt fulfilled.
Old Freena. Sorry.
We're going to be doing a full extermination, are you saying?
Oh yes, kill them all. Meanlock genocide.
Can we maybe intuit what she might be referring to so that we have some idea of...
Well, she just said meanlock infestation.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
We know that they're meanlocks and they're infesting her area. How far out is this infestation has grown?
Not far from the town, fairly far from old Morgan Mudhollow's hut. You will know them when you see them. The town is absolutely beset by them.
I kind of want to press her for some sort of aid, either an information or mind link here.
I'm with you.
Either information or, I mean, she is a hag. Maybe she has some incantations or other utilities that might help us deal with this particular kind of combat.
I'm with you. I'm with you. Let's continue with the holding out. We've accepted the task, but we haven't accepted all the terms, or at least a specified time, date, and whether or not our party is involved or not. Surely she wouldn't expect two of us to be able to accomplish all things that she set out.
Let me roll for her right quick. All right, so she's got a pretty good idea that you guys are you're planning on doing what she wants, at least following the letter of the law. She knows you guys are kind of squirrely though, so she's getting a little bit more desperate to get you to do what she wants you to do. Trust
So I will
me.
try to.
Go ahead.
We will take on this task if you provide us some aid. We feel like we're stretching here.
Fine. I'll show you where the Meanlock lair is. They all go there during the day. Will that do?
I'm afraid just knowing the lair, surely my party has already found that.
Morgan would do it herself if she wanted to fucking do it. Listen, you want a good reason to kill a child of 12, and I'll give it to you, but you need to agree to this one thing.
Not only the child, but we need evidence of both before we agree to this second part. If
Indeed.
evidence,
The second part comes with the evidence.
well, not only evidence of Freya, but also of Cassian. I need that evidence of some kind.
No.
Otherwise, we cannot do the second part of this task, and you will be forever enveloped by these infestation of meanlocks. Me and my party, we will leave, and then you do it with them yourself as they grow and feed and hunger for more.
Young man,
Surely they'll start encroaching upon shit lair here.
do you forget you already agreed to kill both the girl and the man?
The girl and man is one thing, but the meanlocks are an entirely separate deal.
Madam, we will live long lives. We can get to it eventually.
Oh, very well. Enjoy being cursed in spirit.
We have broken no accord.
Oh, okay. I want you to do a little contest of the wills with her, okay?
Yeah.
I want you to roll wisdom to her wisdom.
Oh shit, she probably has a fuck ton of wisdom.
Ooh, milk. So you and she lock eyes, and you're staring her down, right? And finally she goes, fine. You don't need to kill the Meanlocks. I tell you anyway, because I can tell you're trying to welch on your feckin' deal.
Never said such a thing.
Morgan will tell you more. Now, the Miller's wee one, Freena, she went missing when she was a baby. This is well known in the village. Well, at the time, an acquaintance of Morgan's just arrived, an important, respected visitor. Old Morgan snatched the miller's daughter from her crib and offered it to her visitor to build her coven. My visitor graciously accepted and ate the baby right in front of old Morgan, and then charged old Morgan with looking after the wee one until after her 13th birthday. The point is, Freena is not human. What do you know about hags?
What do we know about hags?
Oh, let me show you what you know about hags.
The short list real quick.
Okay. The what?
Is use the restroom.
Oh, okay. In that case, I will go too. I'll be right back. 5 minutes. Gotta pee.
Right on.
There was a meme about hags on the D&D memes channel in Reddit, but it wasn't. I was trying to figure out what it meant. I wasn't quite sure.
Oh no, I closed out the information.
Under research, you'll see hags.
Great. So just like y'all two make do it, but Bobby's probably a bitch.
Monstrous motherhood.
So this is a hag child then.
Yeah, it's an old ass lady that looks like a child.
No. The girl we're meant to kill is a hag's progeny. Monstrous motherhood. Hags propagate by snatching and devouring children from the cradle. Consumes the poor child. A week later, human. Sorry, it's clipping it for me. But anyways, basically, this is some other hag's progeny. Maybe her own.
She wants us to,
Lovely.
she wants you to kill her. Kill her.
Yeah, she wants us to kill another hag.
Or she can consume it, so it gets stronger.
Well, yeah, because if she consumes the other hag's heart,
She'll gain her power.
Okay, dearies, I'm done taking a piss.
Just right there, just drop trowel.
That's right. So both of you guys are back. All right. So as you can see,
I'm haunted, but I'm now more haunted.
okay. So from the description, you guys can see that a hag will eat a baby and then reproduce that way. They put out, or they have a baby right there, like after they eat one, and it looks human until its 13th birthday, and then it turns into the spitting image of its mom. And
the hag mom or the mom?
The hag mom. All right. So, and Morgan goes to you. Listen, the one that ate the baby murdered it, and then the girl Freena, you don't want to be messing with a fully formed night hag.
I'm also a little bit worried about pissing off another hag. So, what is this girl to you?
Morgan Mudhollow is quite tired of looking after this wee one. Morgan was charged with making sure she was safe, or at least directly making sure she was safe. But an outside entity like you might be able to take care of the town's little problem and Morgan's little problem all at once.
On your honor, you must swear that this won't come back on us.
How am I supposed to swear for another hag, and you've already agreed to kill her?
Was to stop us from finding this other hag and telling her who put us up to this task, especially one that was charged to you. Heaven forbid that she come back and seek retribution against you.
At some point, she's just going to beat her ass and wait for the next adventure.
Morgan kind of looks at you sideways and says, Morgan can take care of herself. However, since you are sworn to this, and Freena is the cancer that is killing that town right now, I think it's in both of our interests for you to go murder a little girl right now.
Can we prove to the town that she is the hag, though?
Oh, she's a fae. There are certainly ways to do so.
Mind Link will attack her in public. So if she's forced to defend herself in supernatural ways, that'll be fairly self-evident.
I guess we can agree to that. As far as the mean lucks, we may come back and agree to that after we deal with the first two.
She claps her hand. She's like, great! Now fuck off! I've marked the mean luck layer on your map. The town is north. And now let's get back to the other guy's adventure right quick. Now, in the background, while these guys are fighting meanlocks and such, I want you guys to roll a survival check after their first fight with another meanlock. And if you guys get a high enough roll, you'll have arrived and you can help them out. Okay?
Yeah.
So do we roll one now or wait?
Right. Wait until they encounter their next one.
Okay, before we start this whole battle or whatever the heck, I want to see if my Eldritch Blast works now.
Okay.
See if you're what? Oh, Eldritch Blast.
It works. All right, guys. Is everyone here for this now?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Penis.
Penis. Right. Okay. Begin.
I'm going to pick my torch back up now that we're done with the fight.
Fine idea.
Anything worth looking at the Lean Lock's body for loot?
Yes, I'll have you guys roll for loot after this whole thing is done.
Okay.
So are we moving?
Do you need survival tracks wise?
The tracks go through these routes, and at the T they go south.
Okay. So we need to go down because I can't see anything.
So go this way to the east, and you'll get across these routes, and then you can see. Go south.
Oh God.
No, I feel very lost.
I'm
Hold
putting
on.
you guys in there. There you go.
Okay.
All right, and before you see it, you can feel it. You can feel the presence of another main lock. Roll for initiative.
Perception, but damn it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want to roll stealth?
Okay, something just happened. Where am I?
You are outside the map.
Ah, all right.
Wait, did you move me back?
I did. I just was making sure everybody's inside the map. Sorry. Rolling for initiative.
Say a counter, we can roll survival or after.
Go ahead and roll survival now.
Aggro, what are you doing? Aggro,
Steve, go ahead and roll survival.
Oh, sorry.
get out of there.
Your mic's hot, Bree.
Sorry.
All right, you guys didn't get quite good enough survival to get here yet. All right, everyone's rolled for initiative, I guess.
So I wasn't here whenever Eki and Steve started their thing. Do we, as this group, get to know, get a character introduction about their characters since they're going to be part of our group and everything? And have we worked with them before previously?
Yeah, you guys are part of the same company. You probably know them, although you don't know they're here yet, and you don't know what they know.
No, I mean in the very beginning we gave brief character synopsises of our characters so that we know what we're dealing with. Can we get that from them?
Yeah, they can do that whenever they get here. You guys can do an introduction. Bobby, it's your turn.
Alrighty. So I like to throw my torch forward towards him. Is that considered an action and I can't attack afterwards?
Yeah. Make it like a thrown attack, and if the closer it is to 20, the closer it is going to be to him.
Okay, so how would I do that? Roll a d20?
Yeah, d20.
What is the purpose of throwing your torch at him?
15 is pretty
What
good.
is
It's
the
going to
purpose
land.
of your face?
It's going to land within about 5 feet of him. Where do you want it?
Anywhere you want to put it. I just want to be able to.
Okay, it's right here on this yellow mark.
Is he like under the blackness for everybody or no?
You have to
Half
move
of
to
them.
see him.
You have to be able to actually see him. Once you move into that room, you'll be able to see him.
I have to throw my torch over there. Well, the reason I want to do that, I want to see if there's any other person in the area.
Okay, so you want light there. Okay, got it.
Yeah, I don't know if that was possible.
Yeah, I think I can. Hang on a second. Makes light 5 feet. Done. All right, now can you see him?
Yes.
Not you,
Nothing
the rest
happened.
of them. The people
I can
that
see
are
'em.
saying they can't. Okay, cool.
Then I'm gonna run these two right here, and end my turn.
Okay, maniacal.
What's up, man? About to get shitty. Hang on. Going over here. And I'm going to slap this ugly fucking thing with my greatsword.
Do it.
After I rage on his ass.
Rage up. All right.
Ragey.
And I still have like a flaming loogie on the end of my sword, so I've got light within 5 feet of him?
Yeah,
So
he's within bright light.
roll normal, or do I?
You're
how do I
you're
roll?
rolling normal. He's rolling a disadvantage.
All right. 3, really?
It's 8. That's not a hit.
Well, I'll just stand here and get hit.
So
And
your great sword kind of
Good.
impacts the ceiling of the cave instead of the mean lock, and you're caught out, but you're still in the fight. Doc-
and that's all I got.
Dr. McBitey, PhD, what you want to do?
I'm a little hesitant to send him in, although I kind of want to,
You
but
did so well last time.
yeah, exactly. Like I'm a little worried about sending him in. What do you guys think? Should I?
I should leave him back
Yeah,
just in case
you
something
wanna-
like comes on you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wouldn't use him as a frontline weapon. He's only got like 2 HP, so
Yeah. All right.
Have it ready as attack just in case anybody comes close to you.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll ready an attack. I'll ready bite and claws because
Okay,
he's right next to me. So
just stick him to your leg.
yeah.
works for me. Azrock,
Yep.
it is your turn.
It is.
Indeed.
Was that a question?
No one would know. All he does is nod.
Right. Okay.
He uses his frozen lizard face to give us facial features.
Mm-hmm. You know it. Where'd my character she go?
He just got a LED sign that rolls across his shield.
So when we roll attacks, are we rolling normally or what?
Yeah, these are normal attacks. Okay, 13 does not hit, but I think you get a second one. Is that right?
Yeah.
Well, the little guy is agile as fuck, and he's dancing in and out of your guard there, but you don't leave yourself exposed or anything.
Cool. Thanks.
Ren?
Well, I'm not gonna move anywhere, but I'm gonna break out this here longbow.
Yay.
Alrighty.
Okay, so that's a
That
hit.
should hit, right?
Yeah, roll for damage.
Shoot him in the skin tit.
I didn't get any time to play last time, so here goes nothing.
And pew! The arrow strikes him in one of his arms. His little tiny meanlock arms. And he hisses at you as it happens, like...
So, John, when it says 150, is that the minimum range or is that the
max range.
What's
well, it
normal
says
range?
600.
600
That's
is
crit range.
600 is max range where you have to throw it at a disadvantage.
Okay, that's what I was wondering.
All right,
I think
Fuse.
150 is crit range.
Gotcha.
He's also going to use his longbow to take a sniping attack.
Okay. All right, that's a 13. Not a hit, sorry. So your arrow goes wide. Doesn't hit any of your friends, though, which is nice.
Yeah, that's good.
Man, how come 24 is not a crit?
Well, you didn't roll a 20.
You rolled a 19 plus 3 plus 2.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay. It is the Meanlock's turn, and he's going to go after Azrak. Let's see. Gonna use them their claws. He's rolling disadvantage, of course. He rolls a 9, and his little shitty claws like bounce off one of your shields, and you're able to deflect his stuff. Bobby?
Shield counter.
Oh yes, go ahead. Do your shield counter. My bad. I had forgotten. Oh, it's a crit.
Woo!
It's a critical hit. Oh my god! It's huge.
We can't read it.
I can't see it.
Gut punch, triple damage.
Nice.
So 8 tripled is 20 foe. Oh, you kill him with this, Sam. Go ahead.
All right.
Seduce me.
He takes a swipe at Azarak. Azarak ducks and blocks with one shield, taking the other shield from under in a very forceful uppercut that uppercuts him so hard that it knocks his head clean off his body, and his body just falls limp to the floor, and his head bounces past wait, that person's not here yet. Bounces past Bobby down the hallway.
That worked. I'd have sex with you.
Dr. Bitey is like, ooh, that looks tasty.
Don't eat that. It's terrible.
The
Okay,
tasty-
you guys are outside. Roll survival again, please, so we know if you're arriving. Okay, so you guys aren't there yet.
What do we need to roll?
16 plus.
Oh.
But I'm decreasing the amount they have to roll every time they do it.
Gotcha.
Okay, so party that's in the mean lock lair. What do you want to do?
Keep
I
going.
look for more tracks.
All right, the tracks of the mean locks. Go ahead and roll for survival. Well, Bobby, you lost them in their lair.
I can't help it. Those disgusting hedges rolled by my boots, and I think it gets on it.
All right, Ren,
Oh.
you see that the tracks are everywhere around here. They're going in circles. However, the drag marks go to the north up there.
Guys, let's go to the north. I see some drug marks. Let's do this.
Fuse, take point.
Everybody follow McCree.
I guess Captain Flyswatter got bug juice on me.
Is this the right way, Pato?
It is.
North.
All right, so you guys come upon a hole that goes deeper into the lair.
Do come upon holes that go deeper.
Okay.
A perception check to see what we notice about the hole, if it's like breathing or if it's not doing anything.
Okay.
That little man in the canoe.
All right. So your perception's pretty good. You see that wherever this thing leads, it leads deeper. The drag marks go down there. You don't hear anything untoward going on except for a bit of. You might hear every once in a while a bit of crying.
Like,
Penny's probably down here. All right, I'm going to move you guys to the area. Don't move your tokens for a second, okay?
Don't move.
Don't move.
Like,
Okay,
And they
everybody,
teleported.
everybody move.
Okay.
If I can see my character.
upper
upper
right.
right.
Yeah, northeast part of the map.
Perception or stealth check.
So you guys come. Do you guys go ahead and roll a stealth check to see if the mean lock notices you before you get into this room?
You said roll stealth?
Roll stealth.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Damn you, dragon.
Hmm.
Whoa.
Okay.
You sneaky shit.
They notice Maniacal as he clomps down there, but Azrak in his plate armor somehow does better. And Azrak, you're going to get the first shot. No matter what initiative you roll, you're getting the first shot on this thing.
Cool.
Sweet.
Roll initiative now.
Yep. Everybody roll for initiative.
So what happens when I crit initiative?
It's really good.
So no one saw that 20 on my initiative because I didn't have my token. Fuck.
Oh,
It was initiative 20,
So
but it didn't
sad.
come up.
you guys are rolling some good initiative, except for Azrak, which doesn't matter because he's going to do it anyway.
Dr. Bitey. Rolled a
Okay.
4.
So as you guys go into the room, you see that Penny is on the floor right underneath Milk for some reason. Fuck you, Milk. So Penny is on the floor, sobbing, like it looks like she's in a dreamlike state, and the Meanlock is sitting there just staring at her, and it appears that the psychic torture it's putting her through right now is horrific, and you want to end it almost right away, out of pity. Azarak, you get the first shot.
Yep.
See.
So does that mean I can now walk over there?
Yeah, go ahead.
There we go.
So you're not holding a torch right now because you have your shield in both hands, or your shield in both hands. So like whatever, somebody needs to put some light on you as soon as possible, I think.
Uh,
I am a fire dragon after all.
so can one of them like do something now, or is it really on me right now?
They'll have to take a turn to do it. Right now it's just you. You're getting the first shot.
Cool.
I just see black shit everywhere and the occasional rude. So
Where are
would
you?
be up to death.
Oh, I see you. Okay, that is a hit. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Is that wait?
It's doing it twice.
Both shields? Why did it do it twice?
Roll for the second one, please. I'm going to take only the first roll, which is the 7. That's a hit too. Okay, so you get the alpha strike off on this this Meanlock as he's trying to torture Penny, and hit him twice with your shields. You want to do some RP with that, or you want me to just?
I mean, at this point, just go ahead.
Okay, so you'd give him like the 1-2 with your shield. You knock his chin up in the air. Fuse, it's your turn.
He's gonna close with the mean lock, and while maintaining his grip on his torch, he's going to just attack with his Morning Star.
Okay. That's not a hit.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
so
that's it for him. But he's still holding the torch on the other.
okay. So it's the Meanlock's turn. You have brought bright light next to his eyes with that torch, so he's rolling at a disadvantage whenever he attacks you, Fuse. And it's a shitty roll, so he swipes at you, doesn't get anything done with it. Oh, by the way, you two outside, go ahead and roll for survival again to see if you make it.
If y'all want EXP, you better get in here, boys.
You have not made it
You
yet.
crit. You got lost.
You're down to 14, what you got to roll to get in here.
I'm like 5 villages over now. Somehow.
Yeah. All right,
You got
Ren.
lost.
That's a hit, Ren. What do you want to do with it? 6. All right. And thwack, an arrow pierces the Meanlock in the leg. Maniacal.
That's right. We're not going to make it in time to tell him what's up.
Guys, no, we're doing this for free.
So wait a minute, where's Bobby in the order?
Did you roll for initiative?
I thought I did.
You did not.
He got a 7, but he didn't click it apparently.
All right. Maniacal, you slash down with your greatsword like like a vertical slash, and you've almost separated like one half of the Meanlock's body from the other, but somehow it's still alive. Like it is sitting there like with its heart exposed. It's on death's door right now. Bobby, your initiative blows ass.
Did it work that time?
Yep, he's at the bottom under Bitey.
Yep, there he is. Okay, so
That's right.
Azrak, it's your turn again.
I mean, I know I got to take the first strike. Does that mean that I am first every single time in the order now?
No, you were outside of the turn order at that time. Your real initiative is 8, so it's your turn
Okay.
now.
Okay, cool. I will.
Hey,
Yep.
Charlie Chaplin,
That
step on this thing for me.
that wasn't in the official rules. I just gave it to you as a flavor thing because you were like a ghost in your plate armor.
Sweet. I turn and give a exceedingly over the top sarcastic 2 thumbs up to my buddy Maniacal.
Bow!
Whoa.
What is with you in the crits today? All right, let's see. It's triple damage. And he was at 1 HP to begin with, so go ahead and give him in RP ways.
Seeing an exposed heart, instead of hitting him, I just reach into his chest and yank his heart out and toss it to Dr. McBitey over there.
Oh fuck yeah! I gotta note that
Delicious.
you have a mean lock card as part of your loot now.
Wait.
Doesn't Dr. Biden eat it?
Yeah.
No, poisonous. Don't. No.
No, okay.
No, I'll
Bree.
just keep it. Never
No,
mind.
no. You threw it. Bree, roll for Dr.
Oh.
Bitey. If it's high, he won't eat it. If it's low, he's gonna munch that shit.
Roll a what?
Roll a d20.
Okay.
Oh no.
I've done it. Huh? That's funny.
You poisoned my dinosaur?
12.
You poisoned
So
my
he catches it
dinosaur.
in his jaws and throws it back. He thinks it's a game.
Oh, okay,
Okay. Well, then I'll just catch it and put it in my pack.
good.
All right, roll for survival, you two outside. You've done it. You guys are here. You're at the entrance up here, at the northwest.
Just in time.
Somebody needs to talk to Penny. Who was it that was her boyfriend? Bobby?
Well, isn't Penny
What?
like asleep?
Penny is
No,
asleep,
Penny was.
but she looks like she's covered in sweat, and she's, for the first time in the night, I think she's passed out instead of actually having terrible dreams and being psychically tortured.
Bobby should still carry her.
This is not the little girl we have to kill.
No.
No. This
This
is
is
the bar maiden that was getting sweet on old Bobby McManish over here.
So as we are we actually in the lower tunnel with them, or are we above them? So
you guys just got here, so you're at the northwest side of the map at the entrance of the thing.
Perception check or investigation check, see if there's anything in the cave here to look for.
Give me an investigation. Okay. You see that Penny was dragged here not too long ago. There's nothing in here other than like a pool of water and a bunch of bones from animals that the meanlocks had probably eaten. You see that there's only one set of tracks that go around the place. Only one meanlock really comes down here.
No, nothing left of the other kids that were brought down here.
No.
Well, we saw there was another trail. We need to go back to the front, to the beginning, and go on the one where the footprints are. Like we go back to the beginning of the map and then follow it south instead of.
I'm taking you over here,
east?
Steve, to where you're supposed to be. All right. Just let you know, guys, your job is not done yet. You've got meanlocks in here still. So, and you also need to get Penny back to town. What would you like to do, and how would you like to do it?
I think we should throw Penny and back up Mr. McBitey over there and see if Mr. McBitey can get him back to the village.
Can he carry her? I thought he was kind of small.
Give me a athletics check for Mr. Bitey.
If it's okay with you,
Okay.
Ren.
Yeah.
It's Dr. Bitey,
Well
though.
then.
He's a
Dr.
brain.
Bitey. I don't have athletics.
Give me a
for him.
strength check, and I will roll for athletics.
Dr. Bitey, pack mule.
Master's thesis in carrying.
All right.
living
Pretty
people.
good. Okay, yeah. Dr. Bitey can indeed drag Penny back to town. He can't carry her, but he can drag her.
Oh no.
Oh, and
But
that no.
He's a smart
That-
dinosaur. He won't hurt
No, no.
her.
I'm more concerned of the angry villagers looking for a small child that was
Yeah.
drugged away by something.
Like if he could carry her on his back, that would be better. But if he was dragging her, then the perception of that is not good. He's a
Yeah.
freaking T-Rex.
He's 3 feet tall, so he's not putting anything on his back. What about?
Yeah.
Well, okay, I had an idea, but I'm the DM. No, you do it.
Yeah,
I thought he was human height.
I can fucking go.
Roll a nature check.
Me?
Yeah.
Like for Ren?
Yes.
Okay.
Dr. McBitey probably doesn't know a lot about nature.
You're gonna make it.
Okay.
Eat credit.
That's right. Cody's got it. You guys can make a stretcher, and she can drag her behind it, or on it.
Okay.
All the vines.
So too bad I don't have
Two
those giant loincloths.
So,
Huh?
so with a 21 in nature, Ren, you should have no problem putting together a sled for Penny.
Yeah, no problem. Tons of vines.
My
We're
other question: should one of us go with them just in case something happens? Maybe Miss Batty bumps into someone, or at least someone there to explain.
It is your girlfriend, Bobby. You might as well.
My girlfriend's a child.
We also have to make it back through the cave, so we have to follow her at least through there.
The entrance.
cool. I have nature. I mean, I'm a big I won't get lost in the woods or anything. Like I'm a wood elf. I could probably go back with her, and then come back to the cave. I suppose. Pretty quickly.
What's your decision?
Yeah, if y'all want to do that, let's do that. Let's get the child out of here. Let's go follow those footsteps.
All right.
This isn't a child. This is a barmaid.
Who's 16?
This is Bobby's.
Well, anyway,
It's a
Child
child.
He's intended.
I suppose I can go back with her and keep her safe, and then come back to the. I mean, it's not as unfun as that would be. It's. I could probably do it very quickly, considering I'm a wood elf.
Bobby make free candy over here.
All right. You guys came out of the cave entrance here, and you are out and about on your own now. Dr. Bitey now has a sled with Penny on it. Bobby's in the front. You guys up top in the northwest, you guys can start moving now if you like.
All right. I want to make a perception check or survival check to see if we can figure out which way they went.
All right, survival check, go ahead. It'll be low. All right, yeah, you see a bunch of heavy footprints and claw marks that go to your east. And you also notice that the little tiny bare footprints go to the south.
So we should probably meet up with them with the whole group of go south. But just in case someone comes back this way, I'll stand guard here at the entrance if you want to go on ahead.
Sure. Just like my interface is stuck at a Zoom level or something.
Yeah, mine's weirded too.
Happens to me sometimes too.
Am I just gonna haul ass, or you want to do this round by round?
Let's say, are you trying to be quiet about this?
Nope.
Okay. roll an athletics check to see how fast you get to him.
Okay. Athletics.
Clomp, clomp, clomp. And you get about. Oh, I'm going to put you. You get about here.
These rolls
6
tonight,
feet. You
Jesus.
trip on a root. And get gibbed in a fan.
What are you guys doing at the cave there?
Like a perception check, see if there's anything around.
Okay, go ahead.
We already do that.
Well, we're coming back out of the hole.
Are we out of the
Yeah.
hole yet?
You guys have line of sight of a particular friend you've got over here.
Wait, are we in the hole or no?
Can't see anything.
We're out of the hole.
You're not on the second level. You're on the first level again.
Okay.
Okay, so roll for initiative. Meanlock sees you.
Okay.
Fuck me.
No.
You must.
No, not unless you decapitate a mean lock. You're not getting me in bed.
Hey, Rip, it's hot out.
Your God's eyes pissed.
Okay, so
You
looks.
better
Is everybody
think
roll
it
yet?
was a bed bug.
I'm confused. Like
You're
I'm
rolling for
like
initiative.
bugged. Well, I
I'm a-
thought I was leaving with
She's
the.
gone with Bitey and
Hey,
You guys
Well,
haven't
this
made
is-
it yet.
You have to make it to the entrance of the
Uh,
cave.
Oh, I see.
Don't roll
Okay,
for Dr. Bitey
hold on.
because he has the girl.
Okay,
occupied.
sorry.
Occupado.
Okay.
Steve, you can now move 30 feet every turn they take. So why don't you roll initiative as well? You can take it on your turn.
Occupado.
Ah.
Make sure you select your token.
God dang it.
It's okay. It's kind of a shitty roll anyway.
I'm gonna turn this thing into a bed bug for
Story
you.
of my life tonight.
Oh no! It's even worse.
I seriously rolled 2 critical failures tonight.
Okay, so mean lock goes first. Let's see. What kind of distance does he have? Okay, so Meanlock is going to use his shadow teleport, and he's going to teleport over here.
Oh, I can't see him anymore.
I know. Isn't it
Over
exciting?
where?
All right, Azarak.
Great.
And he's also readying an attack.
Grand.
Point of order, John.
Yes.
If Steve dashes, couldn't he do 60 feet?
Yes, I was
Since
gonna tell him that on his turn.
So I've completely lost sight of him, right?
Mm-hmm. This is how these fights are supposed to go if you don't crit their heads off every fight.
You know what's scary is Ponto's going to pick these fights and just expect us to beat the crap out of it.
Move 20 feet to here. Can't see anything.
Yeah, you're slowly fanning out.
I have 10 more feet to move, right?
Right. Yeah, I keep on creating these encounters, and I'm like, oh, my monsters, they never got to do anything cool.
Then you're gonna try to do it like, let me do this one. Then we just get all killed.
I'm excited about you guys getting to one of these tonight. You'll see.
One of
All right, so I've moved, and I can sort of see him. Do I get to see him there? I think I see him.
Hey, you can
sort
see
of.
him. That's fine.
All right, well, I can't move anymore, so I'm done.
Throw your thing in his ass.
What thing?
Torch? I don't know.
He's not
Whatever.
holding a torch. He's got bolted shields.
I don't. Well,
What kind of dragon?
technically, the way my
lightning.
technically the way my shields are designed, I can hold a torch and a shield at the same time.
I don't like it.
I don't
Oh.
like it.
Okay, never mind.
It's
The
the
GM says I cannot hold my shields and a torch at the same time. Therefore,
Just
Yeah,
tell me
he got-
before next time, and maybe I'll let you hold it in your mouth. Okay?
He's got a fishing pole mount top of his shield that he just stuck his shit in.
Fuse, it's your turn.
well, I mean,
Fuse is he's going to drop his torch at his feet so he can see, and then he's going to ready his longbow for a retaliatory action, depending on what kind of thing the mean lock comes out if it teleports again.
Okay. Maniacal.
I want to know what type of dragon this blue bastard is.
Lightning.
Okay.
me, I'm a blue lightning dragon.
Couldn't spit some fucking lightning or something.
I think it's different range.
Okay.
No, it's the long range.
Oh.
I guess
You
I
didn't
could
to
have.
wait. You could have just like picked a nose and shot a lightning booger over there. Or
I mean, it's
something.
too late now, but I could next turn.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna fucking go this direction since I can't see shit.
Wait.
And that was a bad idea.
Yeah, he went through a wall. There you go.
Juggernaut, bitch.
Okay, so He can see something down there. I guess I'll go stand beside him.
How come my breath weapon isn't in my attacks and spellcasting bullshit?
I don't know, man. We could always put it in there, but I haven't done it.
And I spit a little ball of fire on his fucking shield so the asshole can see something.
All right, your fire loogie has been noted. Bobby?
Bobby, not knowing where the hell the thing went, decides to back up a little bit just in case it tries to teleport over here.
You gonna ready an attack or something then?
Yes, I would like to ready attack with my polearm.
Okay. Renarino. That's your new name.
Ren Areno.
Yeah.
I absolutely have no idea where he is. How far can I move? Hold on.
Hey guys, I know the other lizard can't talk, but it's kind of north of us to the right a little bit. It's a piece of shit, but I can see it.
Is that where my arrow is?
I can't see your arrow.
You can't see my arrow?
She can't see us.
Oh, yeah, I can't see you. Hold on, let's see. I can go
You see,
35 feet, can't I?
Oh yeah.
totally can. Maybe.
I love how my little pulsing circle, when I click, is black.
Yeah. Like that's super helpful.
I can't see him, so I can't really shoot anything.
Right.
So
You
Ready
can,
an
you can
attack.
ready an attack.
I'm ready an attack, ready an arrow shot when I actually can see him.
Okay. And Ahala, you could hear some speaking down here, maybe a little bit of activity. You may now move. You can do a walking or a dashing action. Steve.
He's gone.
Oh no, we've lost Steve.
Me? Oh,
Anyone
sorry.
shooting through a screen door?
Yeah, it's you. It's your turn. You can either walk 30 feet or run 60 feet.
Let's run 60 feet. I'm following the trail, so I need you to move me.
Okay. Can you guys not see the trail? Is it weird?
No, I mean, I've because of the way that the line of sight works, I'm basically in a little black box.
Okay. What about
Don't you have a
now?
torch?
Yeah, I can kind of see them. Is that the extent of my movement?
Yeah, right now that's what you moved.
Gotcha.
All right, it's the Meanlock's turn again. So he wants nothing to do with the melee guys. So let me just roll to see if he can have his shadow teleport back. It's got a 5 to 6 cooldown. Foe. So he does not have his shadow teleport back. He's gonna move. All right, he moves out about 10 feet here. Now, you guys that can see him can now, with ranged attacks, you can now take your reaction to hitting him. So I think Ren, you've got a longbow readied, and Fuse, you've got one too.
Yep. So
Okay.
Okay.
So both of those hit. Go ahead, roll for damage. 6 and 4. All right. So 2 arrows just come out of the darkness and flop right into his body, and he wants nothing to do with that at all. So he runs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. He's running this way. Azric?
Yep. I'm gonna go running after him. Let me do my distances.
Do it. Do it!
Yep, I'm running. And because I had to run farther, I'm just now. Wait, can I get behind him? Like, is this rock thing here? Like, is it? How big is that rock?
That rock thing is there. If you want to move over it, I'll have you do an athletics check.
Because I want to move kind of like right here.
Mm-hmm. Why don't you roll athletics, and I'll tell you if you make it over the rock.
All right, that's cool.
It's good. Yeah, you go ahead and like bound past the rock and jump over it, and you're there in front of him now.
Cool. I moved so far that I don't have anything else. I can't do anything else.
All right. Fuse.
Go ahead and use my longbow again.
Don't miss.
No problem.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, go ahead. 7. All right, another arrow sticking out of this little guy. You have no idea how he's still standing, but he is. It's a lot of arrows. Mr. Maniacal.
Run to here, and then yeah, I'll just stare here because I don't know where the hell he's gonna run. So I'll just ready an attack if he gets like within 5 feet of me.
Okay. Booby?
You're like, you disappeared.
Well, you can't see him, but he's still there.
But he can see you.
Bren's got no object permanence. That's what she's talking about.
Yeah, he's gone. There's no more of him.
My God, they got him.
Who?
I always knew quicksand was gonna be a bigger thing in our life.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Now, moving to right here, is that okay with you to me get in line sight of that
Sure.
guy?
Yeah, you're good.
I like to do my Eldritch Blast from here.
All right, go ahead. It's good.
Wow.
Oh, why did that go twice?
I'm taking the first one.
Understood.
Lame.
All right, so your Eldritch Blast goes pew and hits him in the ass.
Right where I was aiming for.
Ren, your turn.
Okay.
Is this thing bloodied yet? It's got arrows. and
Another arrow
ugly
for this
ass marks.
dude. Hopefully.
Yeah, I think that's a hit. 8. All right, that's a killing blow. You RP this.
Yay! So Ren's like, why won't you die? She pulls her arrow out, like kisses it, and then pulls the string back and lets loose, and it flies and hits him right in the forehead, and he falls dead. Thank God.
And it's down. Azrak gets a little bit on his boots.
Picks up his foot, shakes it off the boot.
How you like that bug juice, Blue Man Group?
Shrugs.
All right, what's your plan now? It looks like you guys are now within line of sight of Anahala. Uh-oh, Milk. Roll for initiative. I saw you up there.
Oh shit.
I'll roll.
BT Dubs, I can't see Milk or anything at all.
Yeah.
Is that, are we supposed to be able to see Milk?
No, you have no idea he's in a fight for his life right now.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
OD milk up there.
All right, Milk, it's your turn. Better make it smart.
So,
Vitamin D.
Disengage.
what is this ground that I'm on?
It's like really soft black moss, and a bunch of roots are sticking out of everywhere.
Okay.
You're
going.
the party down in the southeast there. You guys can move wherever you want right now. But yeah, you guys don't know Milk is in trouble.
Lovely.
Well, now that I found them, I will tell them
What's up,
that
Annie?
at the entrance, and we'll probably make our way back out, right?
Sounds good.
Dr. Patty.
Like a
Hey, Annie, where's your milk?
weird blue guy just appears out of nowhere. All right, stop there for a moment, guys. All right, Milk, take your turn, man.
Well, I'm not weird because you said we knew each other, right?
Yeah, it's not weird.
So, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to earth tremor it.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
What are you attempting to do with the earth tremor?
Earth tremor is not shape earth, not mold earth. Earth tremor is an actual spell, and it does 1d6 bludgeoning damage, but they must make each creature within must make a dex saving throw on failed saves. So the creature takes 1d6 bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone.
Okay. All right, it's got to make a dexterity save.
Yep.
It just barely
Ooh.
saves on going prone, but it does take the damage.
Yep.
I
And
also
then
I also want you to make a d20 roll. It's a surprise tool that'll help us later.
That's
Marmy
what he
locks.
wants you to believe.
no, it isn't.
3. Okay, so as you do as the earth tremors and the earth flexes as you cast your spell, you can tell the walls around the mean lock and to your sides are weakening a little bit whenever you cast the spell.
No. And I am technically at the entrance, and it is daylight outside, correct?
Yeah. Oh no. Let me think.
Because it was
Yes.
daylight when we came in. So
When they set out, it was 3:30 in the morning. The sun should have risen by now.
then I'm going to exit the cave with my 30 feet of movement.
All right, man. That's a smart move.
Howdy.
And I'm going to stand at the entrance of the cave where it's nice and bright outside.
All right. The mean lock takes his move, looks at you over in the light, and he just hisses at you like an asshole.
That's his way of flicking you off.
Yeah. Okay. Your party to the east. You guys can move now if you like.
Hey, what is this person? Is that the. Oh.
That's Penny. She's with Dr. Bitey.
Perception or stealth before we get to him?
Yeah. If you guys want to roll stealth, that's fine.
Did we hear the combat?
No, the moss is super absorbing a bunch of sound. If you guys want to roll perception to see if you do hear the combat first, that's fine.
Would they feel the tremor?
Oh yes, they would have felt the tremor. You're right about that. You guys feel that shit, and dust comes blowing down on top of your heads. And and Ahala's like, "Oh, that's milk."
Shit. I mean, look.
So can Hala tell them kind of what we went over before y'all get too close about the hag and everything, or should we
Nobody's
wait?
had time yet.
Okay.
All right, so we stealthed up to limited success.
Limited success. Let's see.
Do we
Let me
need to
think
roll
here.
for
Yeah.
initiative?
All right, everybody, just get in there and gang initiation on his ass. Like everybody gets the first shot. Go ahead. This is your last meat lock. I want it to be over quickly.
So roll attacks.
Yep. Everybody, just.
Jeez.
I think I hit him.
I think you did. Yeah. All right. So the mean lock, having focused entirely on milk, you guys like run up behind it. You're all screaming, and you just beat it to death like those kids at the end of it that just beat the clown until it falls apart and it's dead.
I don't talk.
Yeah. Okay. So everyone's screaming except for Sam because he's too cool.
He's got his mouth open, looking like an idiot.
Okay.
There you go, like a mime.
All right. What's the plan now, guys?
So before we go anywhere, I guess we should do a pseudo introduction.
Yeah, like right outside the cave.
Yeah.
So Mel noticed that we just pulped that thing, right?
Yes.
I'm watching.
You may now roll for loot. Let me give you access to that. And you may now explore the cave at your leisure.
So it's just like skim milk or whole milk.
Oh my god. All right, let me see. Players can now roll from this table. All right, go ahead. You guys can roll for the mean lock loot.
I got a mean lock heart.
A heart. Damn it, already have one of those.
Yeah,
Oh
we
wait,
got
no,
one, all
Sam
right.
has one.
Got like 4 of them now.
Yeah.
Wait, there's some sort of ritual site down there?
Yes. As a matter of fact,
We were
if you would have followed
we
the
were
other
gonna go.
footprints, you would have.
We were gonna go there after we got the kid back, weren't we?
Go for it,
Yeah.
man.
Mhm.
So before we head off, I want to explain to the party what we've discovered about the hag and Cassius, how he murdered a bunch of people coming into the town, and that we might want to explain to maybe the town leadership that they've got someone trying to con them, and perhaps we could leverage a little more out of them if we take care of said problem,
Mhm.
and then tell them about Penny's sister, or former sister, Freya.
Wait, that's not. They're not
What?
siblings.
I thought Freya was kin
No.
because they worked at the bar together.
No, that,
No. Freya belongs to Cassius, and Penny belongs to the barkeep.
Okay.
all
Or
right.
so it would seem.
Yeah.
And there, just so you guys know, there's a skeleton outside from the first victim. His name was Pierce?
Reese.
No, Reese. Yeah, Reese. There's a skeleton out there, and when we told the guys that it happened, he was like, "Just leave it out there because we don't want to freak everybody out." So there's that.
All right. Those that want to investigate the ritual site, make the appropriate rolls for perception and all that stuff.
Do I know?
If you guys want to investigate the ritual site down here as you guys are exploring the cave, I want you to make perception checks and such.
How
Bobby,
many crit fails can I have?
Ew. All right.
What in the fuck is with my rolls right now?
Dice doesn't like you.
I like beat the shit out of like 3 skeletons, and then I can't do anything right since then.
No, you turned them into bone dust earlier. You used up all your good rolls, man.
Seriously.
Okay.
I rolled everything.
I see that.
Okay. So the perceptive among you can see that there was a ritual in this room. It's kind of a separate room from the Meanlock lair. The ground is cleared away. There's not a lot of moss or anything in the ritual circle. There's blood in the middle of it, and the candles are nice and cold, and it hasn't looked like they've been lit for a while.
Can we make an insight to see what kind of rituals were done?
Go ahead. Anahala, you roll a good insight.
Fuck
Ooh,
yeah.
Milk 2. Oh, there's lots of good insight. Okay. You guys can tell that this is some kind of preparation ritual, perhaps for a bigger spell. You also, the especially insightful among you, can tell that this spot seems to be more north of the Meanlock lair than the other ones. And you're pretty sure this could be underneath the town, and the big roots here might be from a tree that's either near the town or in the town.
I know which tree.
Yeah. That terrible one that won't stay alive.
Mm-hmm. Because of the ritual.
And the hag that's controlling it.
Could we
Well-
disturb the ritual and like get rid of it, like wipe it down, like just mess it all up?
You can if you like. The ritual's long done, but you can
Oh,
go
okay.
ahead.
There's
You can
no
kick some
point.
sand in there if you want.
I want to desecrate this area. I want to mold earth on it.
Well, I think Cody knows what to do then. If you want to desecrate
He has an
something.
attack for it.
that's
So
done.
It's done in.
Mold earth. I
Done in.
destroy all the ritual area within 5 feet of it.
Okay, the ritual is gone.
All right. Now we head back.
Yep, I'm going to get you guys on the next map.
So should we do the little not intro but kind of explanation about each character
Yeah,
at some point?
that's fine. As you guys are on your way back, why don't you make your introductions and such?
Also, tell us about the things they heard, everything.
Do it in character. I'm going to go pee while you guys do that, okay? You guys introduce yourselves and tell each other what's been happening.
I am a largely hairless blue monk who somewhat stoic and looks haunted and is always looking out for an unseen attacker, essentially.
So you're always on edge.
Well, Hi.
Wary, on edge, no. Wary is probably more appropriate.
Well, then you might not like me and Mr. Bitey because my name's Ren, and I'm 73 and a half, and kind of normal height, green hair, wood elf. And Mr. Bitey, or Dr. Bitey, sorry, Dr. Bitey is my best friend, and he is a baby T-Rex.
I am
Yep.
Milk, pretty tall, broad-shouldered, white hair, ghostly white eyes. I always seem to be looking around, investigating what's going on, and looking for someone or something. And upon our travels, I was recommended to the mercenary group, Guild of Ghouls and Gages, by a duke of the land who worked with the city guard of a certain town that we y'all have visited before in the past.
Yep, it's maniacal. Old ass old dragon, got a thing of fire. Pretty much keep to myself and wondering why Blue Cheese brought 2 gallons of milk. Because there's 2 of them there.
I'm back.
I'm Bobby. Bobby McManus, the most prettiest half orc you ever seen in your life. I'm about 5'6", not very tall for a half orc, but I don't let that discourage me. I'm still beautiful in every other way. My family's really rich. My mother is still alive, missing a leg, but we all love her the same. Only reason I decided to come here to do monster hunting is because she told me I need to have more adventure in my life. So, I'm here.
My character is Azarak. I'm a blue lightning dragon. Um, I've had a long career. So I'm a dragon. I'm between a quarter and half of the age of a dragonkin. Although I feel like I'm 3/4 old, about as old as the Goldie over there. Uh, I don't talk. I've seen more battle than anyone wants to forget. I've forgotten more about battle than half the group has even learned. I've been in stupid amounts of campaigns, tours. That's been my entire life. I'm tired, um, and yeah.
Then just fuse.
I'm Fuse. I left the military to join this to try and learn a little bit more about the world. So far, I've learned that Bobby is full of himself, and the others are just. Anyways, that's it.
He's FU. FU 53.
So, has everybody introduced themselves?
Yeah.
All right.
We haven't learned what they learned yet.
Yeah. So on our travels through the rivers nearby, we encountered an old hag, a green hag at that. We made a sort of contract with this woman to take care of some murderers. We found out and discovered that there is another hag, a prepubescent hag. I don't
A
know.
few bags.
I don't know what to call
The most dangerous of
it. It's, she hasn't quite come out of her shell yet, so if we strike now, we will be doing the village very good. She was also the one that conjured up the what do you call them now? The mean locks. She was in control of the
No,
entire.
she wasn't.
Child,
She
have a
was
name.
exterminated.
Know what she looks like.
No. Freya was the one that was in control of the mean locks. They were helping her.
Oh,
That's why
okay.
the hag was
Yeah,
killed.
yeah.
Frina.
Frina is this one that the hag has told us about that was in control of all of them.
Is
And
Freeman
then
that?
she is technically a hag, but just hasn't molted or whatever.
Oh, right.
She's only 16. She was being watched over by the
No,
other hag in
she's
the swamp.
12. They turn into a full blown hag on their 13th birthday. Doesn't mean they're not dangerous now.
So she's like a hag.
GM, have we figured out when her birthday is?
No.
Oh shit.
Oh no. So what you're
Man.
saying? You ran into a hag in the middle of the woods. You made a deal with her to kill the child, and you believe all this?
What is it that a fey creature has but their word? Surely they can't go back on it without losing much more of their power than what they could. We did not blindly accept any kind of deal.
Luckily for us, it's
Through
just
them,
your
given we were able to locate y'all faster than we would have normally.
Not that fast.
Hmm. So, but it's just a deal between y'all two, not the whole group, right?
Yes, it is only between us.
Ah.
Then we also learned of Cassius' betrayal of the town. He had a band of skeletons attack a incoming envoy of oil containers, burned it to the ground. Seems like he was trying to corner the market, according to what information we gleaned from the hag. Something about cornering the oil market and causing a monopoly on the city and draining it dry.
The evidence from the carts would seem to corroborate that story.
Have we made it back to town?
You're in
Yeah.
town, yeah.
So we should probably bring Penny back to her mom and dad.
Yeah. Probably a good idea.
We should talk to the mayor after we bring the kids back.
The news about Cassian perhaps could leverage this town a little bit more into our favor.
Maybe more into our favor. We try and kill his kids.
We can prove that she is the hag that we say she is.
How do you plan on proving this?
I say
We
that
should-
we attack her in public and force her to defend herself.
You do know this sounds crazy, right? You want to willingly attack a child. And hopefully,
If you would like to minimize your liability, then I can attack first.
We could come in separate from the party. No one knows that we are with y'all yet. Perhaps we can pull a few disguises out and let no one know that we are part of y'all until the incident has come about. That way it minimizes the risk for the company, but if we are right, gives us greater leverage and power over the city.
Do any of y'all have range? Weapons that you could attack her with? Maybe hide?
I have a dart.
As long as I'm within 30 feet.
I say we confront her publicly.
She's kind of slippery. We've tried to talk to her and she just runs off.
So I'm just catching up here. The person who's trying to corner the market is also her father.
Yes.
Do we think that she has a strong emotional tie to her father?
She's a hag. He doesn't know this. She is.
Yeah, her father is Cassius.
But she also, she's not quite hag age yet. You know, she's still 12, so she hasn't really turned into a hag.
Yeah, we need to ask someone when her birthday is.
Well, is she aware of what she is and what's her temperament towards her father? Could we confront her father and draw her out?
we have no idea.
We don't know.
We've tried to interact with her, but she's kind of skittish a little bit. Although she kind of does have a little bit of an evil side to her, as far as we can tell. She won't really talk to us. She seems to like horses, and I have a small horse in my pack, a small horse toy in my pack that I was gonna try and give to her. But that was before I knew what you guys told me.
So perhaps we exploit her father then, and then bring about some ruination on her as well. Force her into a corner.
GM gonna step in here? She liked your skeletal horses.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
specifically.
Hmm.
So, drop Penny off to the bar, head out to the governor, talk to him, see if he can give us information about the child, the men, then head out there.
Well,
You're
if we
probably
get
going
her
to
father, we'll see. We'll resolve that and see if it draws her out.
But in the meantime, I will stay outside the town to forgo any suspicion on y'all if things don't go the way that we think.
Do we know where they live, and have we investigated their domicile?
I can say that. Bree followed Frina back home. They live over here in this bigger house.
All right.
I mean,
As Malik and I are kind of specialized in investigation, we'll head towards the house to see if we can get any more evidence or clues.
And we'll deal with the other people. Got it.
you just set the house on fire.
I was thinking about it, but let's see what's on there first.
All right, are you doing this all stealthy like, or are you doing it like out in the open?
Definitely
Stealthy.
All right, roll stealth, both of you.
Pretty bad.
Come on with these dice rolls.
It's not terrible. Okay. So on the southeast side of town, you find the estate of the mill owner, Cassius. The house is wood like the rest of town, but it's at least 3 times as large as most others. Not to mention, families are doubled or even tripled up in their smaller accommodations. The siding is painted white, the windows are big, and the roof is like a real tile, unlike the thatch the neighbors use. The estate sprawls, if you had to pick a word. This is the home of the first horses you've seen since you arrived in Vanger as well. Several of them are currently trotting in circles in a white fenced pen with a trainer holding a whip, whistling and gesturing to them. No one has seen you yet. You see the trainer, you see the horses, you see the place has multiple windows and doors and such. Other team, what are you guys gonna do?
I need to step away for a bathroom break.
Okay, go ahead, man. Do you want us to continue, or do you want to?
Go ahead. I'll be listening. I just really need to go to the restroom.
All right, team Alpha. What are you doing?
I'm gonna return the girl to the inn. We're also smoking a doobie, apparently.
Yeah. All right. So who's going to do the talking for all of this?
Well, either me or Bobby, because everybody else doesn't talk.
What a bunch of weirdos.
Yes.
Okay.
Or Cody, I guess.
Hold on. I got this. I got
You guys want to make an entrance, or do you want to just walk up and be like, "Here's your bitch," and you throw her?
Here's your bitch. No. Isn't the team or the whole town like searching for her right now?
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of people out right now. The father and mother are back here at the inn with Cora and Trini. They're all waiting for word to come back to them. I think it looks like the inn has been made like a home base. They're making food for everybody as they go out and search.
So
Is
we
Penny
run up
awake
and
now?
we're like, guys,
No,
we found her.
hold on.
Or no.
Hold on. I got this.
The man group's gonna hit the PVC pipe and act like he's talking.
So Azrak walks up to the parents of the girl and he taps them on the shoulder and he starts giving them this like crazy elaborate story with sign language, and he's just laying it all out for them, and they're kind of staring at him like, this rainbows and butter. What does anybody understand what this guy's saying? He does. And he is just going to town. He's telling them every single detail. It's super elaborate, and they're just like standing there looking at him like, is this guy for real?
Roll
Nobody can
performance.
understand anything that he's saying.
Roll performance.
Don't mind my.
I'm just imagining like Olaf on Frozen 2.
All right, that's pretty good, man. You can do what you want with this. Go ahead.
And so then he's like, ha, and like he gestures a final like motion of, and that's what we did. And they're still kind of looking at him like blank stare, just kind of like, is this guy for real? And then they're just like, what? And then he just kind of like lets out a huge sigh and just points at Ren. Now you guys can start your talking.
Oh no, Anna! Like I imagine, like Olaf and the soldier,
In
you know.
summer.
Anyway, so guys, what he's trying to say is we found the girl. We found your daughter. We got her. Here she is. Dr. Bitey graciously brought her back for us.
So Dr. Bitey like drags her like on the sled, like right in front of the parents, and like, oh, thank the gods she's back. And Cora, who has been consoling everybody, that's the halfling traveling merchant lady. She turns to you and says, "I bet that was a fine tale you just got there. I only caught a little bit of that." So the parents and Trini, her sister, like take her inside. She's still unconscious, and I think they're gonna go take care of her. And Cora's still out here with you guys.
Yes, Cora, that was a little bit crazy, but do you know anything about mean locks?
Not really. Although I hear that they're nasty little creatures. I'd rather not deal with them at all. Are you saying we had some here in the town?
Yeah. Yes. We did a little research and we found out that they're mean locks around the town.
Mani-
There were quite a few, and we took care of them.
Maniacal, what do you want to say to the mayor? I see you gesturing up there.
No, I'm just gonna wait for y'all to finish what you're saying. The mayor wanted us not to show or say anything about me.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Earlier, but
Oh, whoops.
he's hanging out outside his building here. But you know, what can you expect a 70-some-odd child to?
Yeah.
remember?
73 and a half.
Cora goes, "What?
73-year-old child.
Did you take care of them? Isn't that your thing?"
Yes, we took care of them.
This is the
Still-
first child that's
still-
returned ever since this started happening. You guys are a wonderful thing to happen to this town. We finally have some good news after so long.
But if you be so kind, dear, not to spread the rumor about the mean logs, we don't want to start a panic. You understand?
What harm is it if they're all dead?
Well, since you don't know much about mean logs, they can come back.
Oh no. Well, I should consider
Until-
I should consider packing up and leaving. I want some sleep.
Well, you can do that, but please be silent about it.
Very well. In the meantime, I'll go help. I'll help Penny and Trini with whatever it is they need, and I'll be leaving tomorrow morning.
Thank you.
Goodbye. Boo! And she's gone. All right. Yes. Boo! She's very fast. Melk and Anahala, what's your plan?
So the guy working the horses, he hasn't noticed us, but why wasn't he with the rest of the group looking for the girl?
I guess you'll have to find out.
So I would like to distract him and then sneak up on him and then interrogate and bring him back into the woods and interrogate him where people can't see us.
My goodness. Okay. It just got dark.
Oh my!
So
Why don't you roll a stealth check? And then you're going to be grappling him. So I think
gonna
that's
split off.
athletics. What's that?
I'm splitting off, so I'm not stealthing on this because I'm gonna go in the house.
You're going to go in the house?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So you're not doing stealth. You're going to be knocking on the door or something?
No, I'm gonna stealth, and it's a different stealth. He's going after that
Yeah.
guy. I'm gonna
Oh,
go
got
check
it, got it. Okay. So Milk is rolling stealth. Oh, it's really good. So you don't even need to distract this guy. He is so engrossed in his work that you can just come right up behind him and, like, you know, kill him Venture Brothers style.
and then I need to grapple him back to the
Yeah, roll advantage on this grapple since you got right there. All right, so your athletic score was better than his, and you've got him in like a full Nelson. What do you want to do?
So I want to slowly drag him back to the woods and tie him up and interrogate him.
Okay, you got him. You got his mouth covered or something?
Yeah, I'm gonna cover his mouth with some rags or some rope. I've got
Okay,
rope.
he's like, but no one hears him. Everyone's out looking for the kid. Anihala, your stealth. Go ahead.
You mean a roll to get into the house?
You want to do it quietly, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, do a stealth. You going in through a window or a door?
Window.
All right, stealthy. It's all right. You get in through the window. The window creaks, but no one seems to come and check on it.
Okay. Just gonna do like a general perception check to see if other people in the house or anything points to where I should be looking.
Okay. Like inside the house, there's a lot of fancy stuff. It's all wood, right? There's just wood stuff everywhere, as you would guess in like a lumber town. You can hear somebody doing things in the kitchen, like banging pots and pans around, and you also hear some like labored breathing coming from over to your right in one of the bedrooms.
All right.
Oh my.
Sneak up to the bedroom door and listen for more
Okay.
detail.
By the
So-
way, just so you know, Steve, the little girl is creepy as fuck.
Okay. So at the door, you can hear the breathing a bit more clearly. You can
Mhm.
tell it's painful for whoever this is to breathe, and there's like a wet quality to it, and like wheezing and such. Somebody in there is pretty ill.
All right. Then I try to make my way in as quietly as possible.
Another stealth check, please.
Another stealth check.
That's pretty good. All right, so you get into the room. Do you close the door behind you or do you leave it open?
Close it.
Okay. So in front of you is a bedroom. There's like a rug. There is an armoire, some dressers, and on the bed there is a woman in her night clothes. Her breathing is what you hear. She's extremely sweaty. Her hair is matted. She's got like black matted hair, and her eyes are kind of sunken into her head. She sees you come in the room. She is awake, and she doesn't yell or anything. She just says, "Hello."
I ask her if she's ill or what happens here. I guess who she is and what's happened.
Shouldn't you know who I am? My name is Beale.
That's not ringing any bells.
Then why are you in my house?
I am part of a team investigating strange disturbances in this village.
I'm feeling disturbed right about now. Why don't you do a persuasion?
Persuasion. Ugh.
9. So she looks a little lonely. I mean, she's ready to talk to somebody, but she doesn't exactly trust you. She doesn't motion for you, but she kind of like motions with her eyes to like have a seat on a stool next to the bed.
I sit down.
Okay. So she goes, "What do you want to talk about?"
Um,
I
what is
can't
your
I can't yell for help anyway.
what is your relationship to this household?
I am the miller's wife. Cassius is my husband.
And what seems to ail you?
No one really knows. I can't move well. I can't lift things. I can't walk. I have to be spoon fed almost everything. It
When
came
did,
upon me so suddenly, about 2 days ago.
Hmm. Who brings you your food? Who's caring for you?
What? My maid Daria, she cares for me most nights and days, and my children.
How many children do you have?
I have 2 children, a big, strong, strapping boy named Prit, and my little angel, Frina.
Have you seen Frina lately?
She's always out playing somewhere. It's been a little while. I can't expect her to hang out with her sick mother during the day.
Where does she usually play?
Oh, she's always hiding places. Probably out with the other children. Or tormenting that merchant lady that sits in the square. She loves to play her games with her.
Can I grab you something from the kitchen?
Oh, would you please? I'd love some water.
All right. Before I leave the room, I scan for anything amiss or informative.
All right, give me
Perception.
investigation?
Investigation.
It's not bad. All right. You can tell that most of her body that you can see is like it's like a one big bruise. Like the whole thing looks like she's faced some kind of physical trauma, but she didn't tell you anything about that. The room itself is pretty well kept, although the stench of sweat and unwashed body is pretty bad.
So I'm immediately suspecting that it's got the daughter is doing something, and this may have something to do with her coming of age. So we'll look for more evidence of that. So I'll leave the room.
Okay. Group Alpha, whatever it is, and Bobby's upside down. What are you guys gonna do?
Head over to
Well,
the
we should
governor.
probably go talk to the governor,
Mayor.
mayor, whatever.
Yeah, Mayor.
Oh, you guys can't see his name.
Mhm.
Boom. Mayor Yarrow. Okay. So he looks at you guys and said, "Why aren't you out looking for the girl? What am I paying you for?"
For notes, you haven't paid
We
us
found
yet.
it. We're good. We got her. No problem.
You found her?
Yeah, she's already back with her family.
Oh, you're amazing. You're saviors. Did
Well, duh.
what took her? Was it the mean locks?
Yes.
What's that noise?
I don't know.
Sorry.
Inside
Okay.
your head.
It sounds like
What
birds
noise?
or something. I thought it was in the game, but it might be
No.
outside of our house.
Okay. Anyway, it was not in the game. I haven't played anything. So
Okay.
he goes, "Oh, you people are saviors. So what happened? Put it together for me. I'd love to know what's going on in my town."
We can tell you the best stories. Let him do it.
Done and done and done it. What?
Now, Bobby, you don't actually have to go into this. We've already heard it from you and everybody. If you want to just make a roll, like a performance, we can just get on with it. You tell him the basics. He says, "Oh, I expected that tale to be better coming from you, but I don't know. Needs must. Maniacal, you also suck at performing. Now, what are you going to do now that you've cleared out our mean lock problem? I have a bag of gold for you."
Sweet.
You still have a problem, but we will take partially of that payment.
Wait,
We accept the rest when its job's done.
what do you mean I still have a problem?
Melox don't just come out of nowhere. Someone is controlling them.
No shit. Well, do you have any suspects?
We have a
Oh,
few,
couple.
but before we relate into that, we'll be definitely taking half of that gold.
No, we're gonna take the whole gold. Come on, dude. We take all of the gold for the problem and the job that we just did. Find the girl. We take more gold when we fix the rest of the problem.
No. Now. You men were not paid to find children, you were paid to exterminate our problem, which you did, and I will pay it to you. Here is your 1,000 gold as a pot for your company. Now, if you can take care of this other problem, the evil within our town, I will pay you a bonus.
What kind of bonus?
A bonus. Remember, this last pot was a collection from the people. You do a good enough job, I'm sure we can convince them to donate more.
So let us tell you about the problem, the two problems you have in this town.
All right, you want to tell him everything about Cassius and Freena, or no?
Tell him, have one of those two. Tell him about the caravan being killed to keep the oil prices high.
That son of a bitch, Cassius. I knew he was an asshole this entire time. Well, if you want to hang him in the square, I am completely down with that.
That's it.
He's down with that.
You just accept it, and we can do that.
You've already done so much for this town. I trust you people to make the right decision on this. I know that Cassius is a bad man, but I've never seen him commit a crime. If you know that this is him, I am completely fine with you killing him. I'll explain it to the kingdom in my own words in a letter.
We could drag him in front of the people and let him tell the story after some persuasion.
All right. Mayor Yarrow said, I am okay with this, but I am not an adjudicator. This is a border town. This is a town on the edge of civilization. We don't exactly have a legal system here.
Adjudicator.
Yes, adjudicator.
So that's a fun word.
Somebody going to tell him about the who summoned the mean locks and why the kids went missing?
Yes, I'll tell him about that.
Maybe after we fix the problem.
What is your passive perception, everybody? Can you tell me?
15.
Ooh, that's always fun to ask.
Maybe
when
no,
you're
I
a
find
I'm
out.
sorry. I have it for the other game, but I don't have it for this one.
That's
15.
around 12.
15.
10.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well,
Where do I find this?
left-hand side of your character sheet, sort of down a little bit, it'll say like wisdom, passive perception.
Mine's 12 for perception and insight. I know I'm not there, but during my investigation, that might be important.
Okay.
Yeah.
So out of the corner of your eye, you see a little white dress peeking around from behind the tree in the square. She's watching you guys.
Dead hoe.
I write a little message on a pad and show it to the mayor. It's a question asking if he knows when the girl's birthday is.
Maybe we should discuss this in private quarters.
Well,
See the bitch. We go ham on her ass.
it's funny you say that. Her birthday was a week ago.
Oh, shit.
Oh shit!
We had a celebration and everything, but it was a little muted because there was a child missing at the time.
12th or 13th birthday.
13th, if I know correctly.
So, is Maniacal going to throw fire at her?
Where that
If
hoe?
he don't, Fuse is about to hit her with a fucking arrow.
It was something about the tree. So wherever this bitch is, I'd like grab her.
Azarak's sitting on the tree.
All right,
Okay, I
so
grabbed Ezra's ass, and then I grabbed the little girl by her shirt.
wait, you're rolling for this, man. Okay, so you're gonna
Whatever.
approach Freena.
Where is she?
Yeah.
She's over by the tree.
I'm just gonna grab her like a fucking cockroach or a rat.
Okay, so as you're approaching Freena, she's got something to say about this. She's watching you, and she can go ahead and. Do you want to be deceptive about it, or do you want to just be out and out like I'm gonna grab your
Out
ass?
grabbing her to like force her to do something or to
All right,
drag her ass. She's being called out.
roll an athletics
Jumping the
check
gun
to see
on
how fast you get to her.
jug of milk.
right, so you get really close to her. All right, you come upon the square with the big dying tree in the center of it. Most people are still out looking for Penny. You see Frina up on her tiptoes on a massive root, like kind of away, facing away from where you guys were. She's leaning on the tree, up on her tiptoes on like a root, and she's carving something into it with a knife. She's scratching something into the trunk of the tree. There's bark falling off and falling to the ground as she works. She slowly turns her head as you approach, a little smile working its way onto her face, but her carving hand never stops.
Woodpecker's making a tree.
As you step forward, or sprint forward, quick as a flash, Frina just takes the knife and buries it into her hand and then rips it free. Her blood is way too black and too thick to be human. It falls in viscous splats onto the roots of the great dying oak. Then Frina slaps the tree's trunk with her bleeding hand and smears her blood in a curved line right through her drawing. And then, poof, she's gone just like that.
Fucking treant.
A great drum-like boom sounds in the square, so deep that you feel it in your chests and abdomens. Then there's another and another and another boom, 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 boom. It's the sound of a great heartbeat, and it's coming from the tree. The wood begins to creak and groan. White veins begin to spread from Freena's blood-smeared carving up the trunk and into the branches. From these veins sprout wicked-looking protrusions of some hard and white that reminds you uncomfortably of teeth. From root to branch, the tree has also sprouted countless eyes, soft, wet things whose panicky gaze darts in all directions. The ground cracks, dirt and soil are flung into the air as the great cursed tree rips itself free from the ground. It lets out a wailing, tortured roar that seems to be heard by your psyches as well as your ears. Everyone make a wisdom save or be frightened.
Even people that not around the tree, or
Everyone in the town can hear it.
Oh my god. Damn it. Wisdom is my thing. Fuck.
All right. Now we're rolling wisdom saves, everybody, not just wisdom.
Oh,
Shit.
Oh,
I gotta find the wisdom.
Hold on.
Oh,
that's what I did. Wisdom.
Where is
under
it?
saving throws. It's above skills, below proficiency bonus.
Oh!
even better for
Milk
me.
Milk is on top of that shit with the saves. All right.
Milk, no
Hold
shit.
on.
Technically, I
Above
think
skills.
Yeah,
I think
below
Bobby pissed
below
himself.
proficiency bonus.
Top left corner, like 3 inches down, 2 inches to the right.
Oh, I see it. Okay.
So Milk and Azrak are not afraid.
Maniacal is just fine.
I'm just gonna throw out there that like I've seen some shit. Like my background is basically nothing surprises me.
Okay.
Should this really bother me?
it's supernatural, okay? Okay, so as this happens, Milk, you want to continue your thing?
I'm going to continue to interrogate this guy to see if I can find out some more information.
Yeah,
Might as
the big roar really helps. He is extremely afraid, and you think he soiled himself. What do you want to know?
What was he over here while everybody else was out searching?
I'm paid to. I'm paid to work the horses. I couldn't get off of work for the search parties.
You can tell me about the family, especially the little girl.
She's a nasty one, that one. She scares me. I don't know why, though. Please, just let me go. I'm just here for the horses.
I want to pull out a small knife and check his blood.
Okay.
See if it's normal human style blood or if it's something else.
Go ahead. All right, it comes out red, very human.
I'm going to leave him tied to the tree and proceed to the center of town to see what all the focus was.
Okay. Let's get you guys to the battle map. And then we're gonna roll for initiative.
Can we? Can I make a run back to the carriage before this all starts?
Yes. Well,
We need the oil.
while we're in the tree fight, once you roll initiative, you can use a turn to go back to the carriage.
Okay, that's what I want to do once we get going.
Since we got our money from Home Dude, are we level 2 now?
Ooh, good question.
You did solve one mystery. You guys can all get up to level 2 if you want to.
Oh
Yeah.
I'd like extra toys for fighting this fucking treant.
Yeah, before you roll initiative, why don't you level up to 2, everybody?
Can I do that in D?
How do you do
How
that?
do you do that?
D&D Beyond, Steve, you go to edit your character sheet, and you can, at the beginning of it, you can tell it to do 2 levels in Monk.
Everyone else, look at your little deal in the top corner where it tells you your class and all that bullshit. There's a cog. Click on that, and then just put in there 2, and it'll put another level in your shit.
Nothing happened.
Yeah, me neither.
Are we supposed to get, like, is it supposed to go through the giving us more stuff?
It's supposed to, but
Wait, you talking about on D&D Beyond or Roll20?
Roll20.
Yeah, in Roll20, if you... Oh, I've got to give you the levels, don't I? Hang on. One input... Let's see, where's the... Let's see, D&D level chart. I think it's just 1,000 to get you up to level 2.
Well, it's done by levels here. Instead of...
Yeah, just hang on. All right. Put in... Until I figure this out, why don't you guys all add in 300 on your character sheet on Roll20 if you're doing it that way.
Experience points?
Yeah, add 300 experience points. You should get the icon to go in there and do that shit.
I don't have experience points. I only have level.
If you get the little cog.
No.
Oh, okay.
Or you can just click on your name. It'll pop it up either way. I just went and managed levels and told myself I was level 2.
Well, it wouldn't take you through the character mancer then if you just did it like that, right?
I did.
Yeah,
Took
it
me through the character.
did.
It did? Okay, cool. Great.
It didn't. I added in the experience points and I didn't get the character mancer.
Oh, I clicked manage
But it could
levels.
just be.
Yeah, I did manage levels and told to go to level 2, and
I went back to level 1, Bree, and then I put the 300, and then I like pressed a bunch of stuff, and it gave me like the
Okay.
thing.
Ah, there it is. Okay.
So, for you metagaming types out there, this is a homebrew monster, so fuck you.
Nah.
A little metagame. Would it pay off to see if the little girl has anything in her room that might help us,
It might.
or should I just get my ass to the fight?
I don't know, Steve. Should you?
I'm gonna investigate her room.
Okay. After you guys level up, or have you already?
Well, I think it said I
working
had
on
to
it.
go refresh my
We're
tab
working.
and roll 20 or something, but I can't. I don't know what it was talking about.
You might have to just click refresh on Roll20. Oh, excuse me. You did it in D&D Beyond, though, right?
Yeah,
Let me look at your character sheet in Roll20.
I think I got key, but I don't know what I could use it on.
Oh, you could talk to Cody about that. He knows.
yeah, it should populate that, or it will in Roll20. I'm not sure about in the other one, but you're going to be using it to make additional attacks. It's going to be fun.
Oh, flurry of blows.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
That's the one. See, you've
And
done
you
your
should be
D&D
able to-
Beyond thing, so I think it should do it.
Yeah, you should be able to burning to use to do an additional attack, but I don't know if that's level 2 or you'll have to see.
All right, Steve.
Okay.
Why don't you roll an insight check? Melk, you do it as well since you're over here at the house.
Insight. All right.
After they're done with that, are we going to be rolling initiative then? All the time?
Yes.
Okay, just checking.
Okay, so your insight tells you that something big just happened in the magics in the air. And you can feel something over where the roar came from, and you can also feel some kind of sympathetic magic kind of over where you are as well.
As a general sense, or in a direction that we can investigate?
General sense. You guys didn't roll that well. All right, so everybody, when you're done, roll initiative. The fiend tree has already rolled initiative.
I'm trying to figure out all this stuff. I think I just broke it. Abato, can you look at this?
Yeah, is it in your roll 20 character sheet?
Yeah.
Did that go through, Pato, on the initiative?
Doesn't look like it.
Went through each one to see which one did what,
There we go.
and it totally just broke itself.
Hmm. Wow. Okay. Have you tried getting out and getting back in or anything?
No. Hang on, let me cancel it. There we go. So, Pack Boon. Okay. I don't know what none of these things are, so
You just want to do it in D&D Beyond later?
yeah, I'll edit that. Just continue with this.
Okay. That's fine. We'll give you an extra hit die for this fight. Okay. So, those of you that are ready, roll for that beautiful bean footage and initiative and all that. You two at the house as well, because you're going to be taking your turns doing whatever it is you're doing.
Okay, I have myself selected. Click the initiative button.
There you go.
I'm almost done.
Okay.
I gotta go check on my waifus.
This is the monster I wanted to kill you guys.
Wait, what?
Nothing.
He's talking to himself. Don't worry.
I'm sitting here twiddling my fingers like,
Out of all of us, who has the best sprinting distance?
Probably me, since I just leveled up.
that's some
You're
pretty
over
good
there.
initiative.
70.
If
Whoa.
only I wasn't
So,
negative one to it.
My
Right.
normal speed is 35, and so sprinting would be 70.
I think my
Which-
normal speed is 40.
Since you
Yeah,
got the
40.
Well-
speed,
Oh yeah, level 2 monk gets a speed boost.
yeah, but he's way over there. He's not with us.
Yeah, but if he wants to get here, it'll be quick.
80.
Let's see if Rin can be so kind to go get the oil out of the buggy.
I'll just talk to fucking Fuse over there, or FU Captain. He said he was going there already, so
Wouldn't Rin get there back faster?
I don't know. I don't speak to these gods.
I can't seem to get this to save. Sorry, hold on.
Have you tried turning it off and turning it on again?
Since she's like
Yeah,
there already.
for her.
Actually, you are? I think that's the fucking stable. But according to the
Ooh.
block, it's only 10 feet away, so you could do it.
I can cast mage armor on myself at will.
Nice.
How much does that increase my armor then?
By 2.
Nice. How long does it last? It doesn't give no information other than that.
I think it's like a minute, but let me look it up in the compendium.
Oh yeah, that's the thing.
Mage armor. It lasts 8 hours.
+2 for 8 hours. Okay. Is that an action?
Yes.
But you could do it now.
All right, everybody, let me know when they're ready for this.
I'm ready to die.
Right now, we're missing one person
It's me. Hold on.
and Dr. McBitey,
I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back.
PhD. He went to school for biting.
Oh, that's a womp womp womp.
Her hit dice aren't big anyway.
I just took
Okay.
the average.
It's a gamble.
Yeah, you rolled a 10. Oh, heck yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I got a mere 8. But I got Pact of Blade.
Oh, yeah. Now you have a
Oh,
soul blade as a polearm, right?
Yes. Does that change everything?
Well, it says in your Pact of the Blade thing, look on your skills. I think you can hit much, much harder with your polearm now.
Ugh,
You
okay,
can't just keep
hold
on rolling for HP.
I didn't mean to. I'm trying to get it to save. I just don't. It's not saving. It's just.
Have you forgotten a thing?
It's like broken. Hold on. I'm sorry.
Try it
So,
one more
John,
time, and if it doesn't work, we'll do it after, okay?
Yeah.
for some reason, my HP more than doubled when I went through the Mancer thing.
You only had like 10 to begin with, right?
Yeah, it jumped by 14.
I don't know. Do druids have like a really big hit die or something?
I think so, but I do have 15 con, so that might be why.
We will get all this taken care of after.
If
Yeah.
there is
Okay.
one, bum bum bum.
I'm back.
Because it should be 17
Okay.
on D&D Beyond when I average. So should I just edit it and roll 20?
Yeah, just edit it manually and roll 20 once you do DMD Beyond. Right now, roll from D&D Beyond if that's the correct one, and then yeah.
I got it set up.
It doesn't say anything else about doing extra damage.
Oh, I don't know then. Roll for Mr. Bitey as well, or Dr. McBitey, excuse me. He has a PhD. I
Dr.
need to honor
Bitey.
that.
Dr. Bitey.
Respect that.
It's an honorary PhD.
Oh no, he did the work. Okay, so Fuse, it is your turn first. What would you like to do?
We're going to take a run back to the black carriage and get a flask of oil.
That's good. That's good because you were afraid you couldn't have moved closer to the tree anyway.
Why
So
was I afraid of high initiative or high?
did you
Had
do it?
14.
Oh, did you? Okay, so you saved. Never mind. All right, so you're using your action to do that. You're going to start down here. All right,
Where?
down at the bottom of the map there. I just put you down there because you're going to be coming from the carriage.
Well, I'm still on the main page.
What?
So my,
What?
Oh
I'm
fuck!
still
I
on
didn't
the
move you
main-
guys over here. Sorry. Hang on.
Yep.
There is a whole battle thing. Hang on. I'm moving you over.
You mean I'm starting at the bottom of the town?
Just ignore that. Ignore that. Put it there. There we go.
Hold on.
Now the orders are all messed up.
Yep. My
Everybody
initiative-
roll again.
Wait, no. Well, how's your order messed up?
Because we rolled outside the map.
Because we've got a fiend tree, and that's it.
Our characters were outside of this map whenever we rolled initiative.
Oh, fuck. Fine. Everybody roll initiative. Hold on. I gotta clear the list first. All right, the tree will do it as well. Everybody roll for initiative again.
I'm not real dad.
Way to go.
Shit, not my real dad.
Oh, the tree's got some good initiative.
I need to assume I need to
Or
roll
my
too.
good, really good initiative.
Is that everybody?
I think so.
Okay. Fiend tree gets to go first this time. So,
I don't see Bobby.
in a separate timeline, the fiend tree gets to go first.
Yeah, we're still missing Bobby.
Bobby,
I'm right here.
could you please roll initiative?
Didn't I?
Nope.
One more time.
Bendigo.
With your token selected.
I do click on it, but my health things ain't going up.
Where's milk and
There it goes.
oh, okay.
Come on, Bobby.
Okay. All right. All right. So, Mr. Tree Man, he is going first. So he just let out his roar, and he has a pretty slow speed. Let me just look at this here. So his feet are right here. Okay, they're at the bottom of his model. You can hit him from wherever. Okay, so he's gonna move forward 20 feet.
You can hit anywhere within the circle or only at his feet.
Anywhere within the circle, you can hit him.
Okay.
He's a big boy. And he is going to do a slam attack against Azarek here. He roars and he slams. And
87 damage.
he misses Azarek. But he's also got this, and he does it again.
Whoa, hey, guy.
And he misses again. Azarek, you take it on your shield like a fucking champ.
Counterattack.
Ren, I didn't see you up there. Go ahead and do it. Do your turn now.
Can I wait? Can I
Okay.
counter that?
No, counter both of them, doesn't he?
He's actually hitting you from 10 feet away, so you can't counter it. You only have a 5-foot range.
WTF?
He's a tree. All right, that is a miss, Bree. I don't know how you missed a tree, but you did.
Okie doke.
All right. Maniacal,
Yeah,
go
that's a
ahead.
paddling.
That's a paddling, all right.
How long are we
Yeah,
scared?
gotta get slapped.
For a turn.
Okay.
For life. You can't unsee that shit.
Okay. So I'm going to rage.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my reckless attack, which lets me roll an advantage.
Okay. All right, that's a hit. $13. Okay, so you reach up with your sword, you chop down on one of the root feet, and you do a bit of damage and take off some wood. And it's pretty gross as you bring your blade down. A bunch of like white calcified something, like it looks like bone, breaks off from the outside as you penetrate.
Penetrate.
And
Oh,
how
he
what
does
do you
that.
want to do?
Well, I'm not done yet. I'm
Oh,
going
my bad.
to. Well, actually, I guess I am, because if I move the fuck out, he's gonna slap me only.
Oh yeah, he'll slap the shit out of you.
Okay, that's it.
Okay, Anihala.
Anybody have fire?
That's you, Steve.
Take fire.
Do
We
it
need
now.
fire.
Well, actually,
I was saying Anihala. I was telling your character's name, but yeah, it's you, Steve. It's your turn.
okay.
Oh, okay.
Hang on.
Um,
I am going to get the fuck out. I want
Okay.
to jump back and use. I get at second level, you gain an uncanny sense of when things nearby aren't as they should be, giving you an edge when you dodge away from danger. You have an advantage on dexterity saving throws against effects that you can see, such as traps and spells. To gain this benefit, you can't be blinded, deafened, or incapacitated.
Okay, but that would still be an attack of opportunity for the trees, so he still get a shot at you.
But I would roll to not, or I just take it. Like, I don't get it.
Like attack of opportunity is something he's doing to you. You'll be trying to get away. Um, what that is for like traps and dexterity saving throws and stuff. attacks of opportunity aren't quite like that. He's making a conscious effort to hit you, even though you're trying to make a conscious
Alright.
effort to run away.
I'll just sit here and get hit. It's cool. All right, cool. All right.
Okay, so me.
Blue cheese, let's go.
All right, Team Beta. I kind of feel like the tree might be fueled by her mom, but that feels a bit meta-gamey because I don't actually know what the F is going on outside.
Hey man, if you got an idea, that's great. Roll for your character to see if there's insight.
Okay, insight.
If it's
Fueled
11
by her
or high,
mom.
if it's 11 or higher, I'll be like, yeah, sure. Okay.
14.
Yeah, you're pretty sure that the ritual or whatever it is that's powering it has something to do with her mom, and maybe others.
Okay, then I'm gonna go look. I'm gonna scan the rest of the house for people who might be acting weird or who are otherwise afflicted. So investigation or perception.
Roll a perception to see what you hear in the house.
There.
Oh, were you in the room whenever the door came, or no? Were you in the room with her mother?
With her, yeah. Well, I was right outside, so.
Right outside. Okay.
So if she like cried out in pain, I would have certainly heard it.
Okay. She did not cry out, that's for sure. All right, your perception, you don't hear the labored breathing anymore, but you do hear someone like in the kitchen that's some kind of shuffling around and such.
Can I say intuition makes me check her again because the
sure.
absence of breathing was.
Sure.
Yes. So I check on her.
All right, she's gone.
Gone, dead, or like vanished?
Vanished.
Ooh.
She vanished like Yoda.
All right. Well, then I'm gonna go. That's weird. Just do one final perception to see if there's anything that might have indicated what happened.
Let's see. You've got key now, right?
Yeah.
All right. Give me insight check.
Insight. There we go.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Crit.
Okay. You can feel your key and the magic in the air being drawn downward. Okay. Maybe into a basement or a cellar or maybe some other tunnel system underneath the house. But you can feel the flow of magics going there and then bouncing back and forth between whatever ritual is here and whatever ritual is on the tree.
All right, so I'm gonna go to the nearest window and yell out to Milk that there's something fucky in this house and I need backup. Because he's in the woods right outside, right?
Right.
Okay.
Did you say fucky?
Yes, fucky.
He did.
Technical term.
There's
Smells
something
fucky.
fucky in this house.
Smells fucky.
It sure does.
All right, so I don't know if you want to hand over to him to get to me and we'll go together, or if I should.
It'll be
dash
on his
him.
turn. Right now
Okay.
we're looking at Fuse. So you went to the wagon, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my actions this time to sprint for the wagon and try and get back.
All right. Now it's Milk. Go ahead.
I am going to acknowledge Steve's insight and go to him and proceed to see if we can't find a way down. Can I do a perception to see if I can find an entrance or anything below the house?
Go ahead. Perception.
There's something fucky going on. I think
God.
that's my
Can
new
smell it.
phrase.
All right, that's really good perception. You see that there is a storm cellar door outside the house to the south where you are.
I yell at Steve. I'm like, hey, how long has it been since we went into when we first came into this adventure?
Since the adventure, you guys were fighting skeletons midnight, maybe early morning. Fought the mean locks, and now it's like the sun is almost at noon.
Just need to make sure for the mind link. I yell at Steve that I found a storm cellar. Let's go down and see what we can find then.
Pew! There's the storm cellar, right down here to the south.
Definitely
Do we need
looks fucky to me.
I take it.
You guys can both go down there. It's fine.
Fuckery.
And that is your turn. Okay, that's cool with you.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
They corpses in there.
All right. Dr. Bitey, PhD. What will you do? Can't hear you, Bree. Can't hear you, Bree. Bree, we can't hear you, babe.
Smoke signals are go.
Walk to the backup.
Okay,
Get on a real computer.
that's fucky. No, it was my phone. It was my phone's problem.
Oh, and also a
Um,
Crackle product.
The question is Dr. Bitey scared?
No, he did not save. He is definitely scared. He can't move toward the tree, but he can move somewhere else.
Well, he's fine. He can't do anything. Someone else's turn.
All right, Azrak.
Mm-hmm. Retribution time.
Do it.
I'm gonna step right over here. Let's see. I guess I'm gonna take my two-handed battle axe and give it a swing.
Okay. Nice. That is a hit. Roll for damage. All right, yeah, you take some of the bark off the outside of the tree. Again, the disgusting white bony type stuff makes a reappearance and it falls off the tree. But even as you watch, the white bony substance is kind of growing more across the tree, like it's regrowing its shell.
Nergigante.
There you go.
Huh?
He's talking about Monster Hunter.
That's it. I moved and I attacked. I don't have anything else.
Okay, Booby.
So Booby's scared. I can't move over there, can I?
You can't move toward the tree this turn, but you can next turn.
Okay, is casting my armor of shadows, that's an act?
Yep, that's an action.
So I couldn't do anything afterwards.
You can move, but you can't move toward the tree.
Mm.
Or you can do a bonus action.
Can he move towards me?
No, that's toward the tree. Like that's the radius around the tree. You can't move more toward him.
You're getting technical, GM. I mean, calm down.
Like, can he move toward me as I sit at the tree's feet that he's scared of?
So
That's
technically,
what you're asking me.
we can move at an angle away from the tree,
Yeah,
which
yeah,
is
you go right there.
Or I can totally do Eldritch Blast, then move later.
Okay, Azrak, if you want to catch his eye and try to break his fear enough to where he can come toward you, you're welcome to roll for it. Do a charisma check.
Yell.
I was really just being sarcastic, but I will.
Do it. Do a charisma check.
I want to hear this lizard yell.
What? No, hold on. You need to calm down. There is no talking here.
Like your neck
That's
cracks
way
real
too.
vividly, or what?
Wait, where the hell's my charisma?
It's one of your stats. 20. All right, so you catch Bobby's eye, and okay, you go ahead and role play how you want to soothe the beast here and try to get him to come toward you.
Wait a minute, me?
He's trying to break your fear.
Trying to caress your green skin.
So I pick up a rock and I toss it over at Bobby's feet. It hits him in the toe just right enough to where he goes, ah! And he hits the toe and he looks up at me and I flash him my balls. And he's so taken aback by Dragon Balls that he loses his fear.
Make a wish,
Of the
bitch.
tree.
to make a wish.
Okay, so Bobby, you're now free to move wherever you want.
I'm actually dumbfounded. I don't know what to do.
Zing.
My God, they're beautiful.
They're beautiful balls.
Gotta collect them all.
Besides that, I'm totally going to run up towards a tree and attack it
Okay.
with my halberd.
Bumblebee tuna.
It sucks.
It sucks.
So you're still scared. Even though you faced your fear and ran toward the tree, you attacked it and didn't quite score any damage.
And I can't do no more. So, all right, I'm done.
All right. Miss Wren, the The elf. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, let's give it a go. Possibly. You guys hear the dog?
A little bit.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Hold on. Sorry.
We don't see nothing.
Ah.
Steve, when you're searching the house, see if you can't find. Wait, you guys went in the storm cellar. Never mind.
Yep.
Found a pile of corpses.
You
The
miss a
12
huge
hit.
tree again.
Jesus, what do I have to do to hit?
Okay, I apologize.
13.
You hit the tree, but it doesn't penetrate the bone armor. Okay.
Okay.
You are competent, but not really.
Well, hey, she's only 73 and a half, okay?
Yeah,
Give the girl a break.
What do you want to do now, Bree?
that's it.
Okay. It's Tree Man's turn. All right. He is going to sling. He's going to do this. A hail of bone leaves in. Let me show you guys the direction. This way. Fuck this color. All right. Bone leaves are headed this way. It's like a line attack. Let me see what the range is. 30
Ooh.
feet. I got to measure it.
Lovely.
So it doesn't quite reach Ren, but maniacal, you're
sweet.
gonna take it on the chin.
Mm.
Um,
I'll just stand behind my sword and say, "Fuck you, tree."
all right, rolling damage. So you may make a DC 14 Dex or Acrobatics save to take half damage if you like. Right now you're taking 9.
Dex or acrobatics?
Yeah, Acrobatics.
Doesn't make a shit. They're both the same. So, yeah. Oh, it's got to be a save, doesn't it?
Acrobatics, yeah, that's fine. You saved.
Sweet.
You've been saved. So you took 5 damage.
Good.
So a bunch of like bony leaf-shaped things or teeth like penetrate your skin up your arm. You're a little bit pissed about it, but not too bad. And he's gonna do his multi-attack and do a slam on Booby. Bobby, what is your armor?
20.
Well, shit. Okay, so that does not hit. How are you at 20 armor? Jesus.
How are you at 20 years?
Heavy armor?
Thing.
You've got heavy armor on?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Very shiny, so probably it blinded him a little bit.
Okay, yeah, sure. Does not penetrate.
Boss.
Maniacal, go ahead.
I'm wanting some of this magic fucking HP armor shit he's got going on here. Can you cast your armor thing on other people or just yourself?
It doesn't say either or.
I think mage armor is only for yourself.
Cast on yourself. Oh, at will.
Okay, yeah. So I guess I'm just gonna hit this asshole again
Wait.
with my
Does
thing.
mage armor stack with regular AC?
Yeah, it does.
You sure?
Pretty sure. Let me see.
Okay.
Does mage armor stack with other AC? Yes. Yes, it does. Okay, go ahead, Cody. It's broken as fuck, by the way. Okay, so you attack with your greatsword. You're doing advantage, and you critted the shit out of it. So let me just put up the card. Slashing. Where'd it go? Oh, terrifying slash. Maximum damage. And the target must make a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw. The target is frightened of you if it doesn't make it.
D4 rounds. Holy crap!
My goodness. Okay,
So this
so
may
sorry.
be Pathfinder rules, but it says magic armor provides an armor bonus. The only thing it does not stack with is other armor bonuses, such as those found in actual armor or braces of armor.
Yeah, let me see. D&D.
Who isn't wearing armor? Yeah, he can't be wearing armor for it to affect him.
Let me see. Does mage armor stack with things like this? Mage armor stacks with things that give bonus to AC, like ring of protection, but it doesn't stack with AC, like unarmored defense. Mage armor, regular armor, full plate, both provide armor bonus. They do not stack. I don't know where I read that, but okay. It still wouldn't have hit you, but it's not stacking with your heavy shit. My bad.
My stuff, I didn't even use it yet, so.
Yeah, you have 18 AC then if you didn't do a mage armor yet.
Which means mage armor doesn't do anything for you, anyways.
Unless using a shield.
So, what is the max damage your greatsword can do, Cody?
2d6 plus 3 slashing.
So it can do 15, and then it needs to make a saving throw.
But it's also got a plus 5 on top of that.
Oh, that's your attack bonus, not your damage bonus.
Okay.
Okay, so it saves. It's not afraid of you, but you do max damage, which is 15. It is a little bit. It's okay. It has a lot of eyes. The eyes are all over it, and a lot of them are turned on you. Like, oh, what the fuck? And what else do you want to do, Cody?
I guess I'll just stand here.
Okay.
No.
Nehala, your turn. Steve?
Oh.
That is your character.
Okay. Describe, set the scene, because we just got into this basement.
All right, you're in the basement, right? There is a circle of ritualized like powder, like white powder around a smaller circle of red with rings in it. There are 3 people inside. They all seem to be alive. The man on top, you assume this to be Cassius. He has a giant scar running down his chest, and he looks like he's missing a couple bones in his rib cage. The mother is almost a pile of jelly. She's got almost no form to her at all. The brother, Prit, as the other team has met, he gosh, what is his eyes appear to be missing.
Ugh.
Okie dokie then.
What do you want to do?
My first inclination is to break the circle of salt or whatever. But let's look around first. Let's do an investigation.
Okay.
Mark and I should probably roll at the same time because it's going to be doing similar things.
Yeah, that's a really good investigation. You've got it. Okay.
I saw it. We're out of here.
You're pretty sure you can break the circle of salt safely, although reaching inside the circle without breaking it, like it would hurt you. So breaking the salt circle is fine, but from there you'll have to make another roll to see what else you can do.
Okay, so I break the salt circle.
Okay. Why don't you make an Arcana check to see about the ritual? It sure is a ritual.
Mark, you want to?
I have to wait my turn.
I feel like since we're in the same room, we could do this collaboratively, unless you're like way interleaved with everybody else.
It's fine. I can skip Milk whenever his turn comes up. If you want to go now, Mark.
I'll make an Arcana check.
Yep, it's a ritual.
Right, so because it is stone, I am going to go ahead and just break the patterns and bury them at one time.
Okay.
It was nice knowing you guys.
Well, we needed to kill him anyway, so.
No, I know, but you're about to unleash some holy hell of a ritual.
I'm going to go ahead and just, destroy the ground underneath it.
Underneath
us? Underneath them. I can pull up the ground basically underneath them and make a 5-foot hole.
Okay. So the salt ring is broken. That means your magic can get into this ritual. To make sure you're successful with this safely, you're going to have to make an Arcana roll.
Another Arcana roll?
Another Arcana roll. This is a different action you're trying to do.
Don't kill me this time.
15. That's not bad. Okay. So where do you put the hole?
So I'm going to put it basically right there in the center.
And and you're hoping to have the bodies go down into the hole, or the people that are still alive and breathing go down in the hole.
I got to kill this guy anyway, so at least him for sure into the
Okay,
hole.
so a 5 by 5 foot hole opens up in the middle of the ritual, and the father and the son kind of slump down into it. The mother is kind of hanging on for dear life. She doesn't seem to weigh very much, and she's kind of chilling on the stones next to it. The ritual itself is starting to vibrate, like the magic in the air is starting to vibrate. You can tell the sympathetic magics between here and the tree are starting to get super unstable and weird, and you have no idea what's going to happen next.
Oh.
Do I have any kind of intuition about this because of my chi or key or whatever?
If you like, you can make another Arcana check just like he did.
Boom.
Okay, you can feel your key being disrupted by the activity in the air. The ritual is not stopped, but is extremely weird and unpredictable now. You need to make your next decisions very carefully. All right, Fuse. Jim. Fuse. Did you fall asleep?
Fuck. Mr. Anderson.
He went to bed.
Bubba.
That motherfucker snoring on his desk.
Call him. Somebody call him. I'm gonna try to call him.
Okay.
He's like, I'm pissed and leave me alone.
And his phone goes instantly to voicemail.
Ruh-roh.
Come back.
Bubba.
Please.
Sharon, wake up, James.
Jimmy.
All right. So I'm going to assume that Fuse is taking longer at the cart than he might have, and it's Milk's turn. Oh wait, no, we're
That's
skipping
Sharon's number.
Dr. Bitey.
289-5444.
Wait, he was
That's the home
Why don't you
number.
call him?
No, I'm right here.
Oh, there
Oh,
you are.
what the hell?
Don't know. Everything was quiet for like the last minute, and then it's like ding ding, and I like looked up, and it's like hey hey hey.
Oh, it's your turn, buddy.
Yeah, you were sleeping. That's why it was quiet.
I've gotten back with the
Fishes
oil,
off
right?
your forehead.
That's
You're
right.
playing.
And you start right there. What do you want to do?
I'm going to. How far do I need to be to throw this jar of oil?
What's your strength?
6.
14.
It's pretty good. Let's say let me look at the distance here. You could throw it from there.
Okay, well, I'm gonna move up 20 feet and then throw.
Okay.
You want me to throw athletics or something?
Let's see. I'm gonna consider this kind of like a thrown weapon attack. So, do you have any thrown weapons in your thing?
Thrown weapons? I just have my hand axe.
All right. Do a hand axe roll, and then we'll say it's your throwing arm because it adds your proficiency to it. Ew.
Just
So
hit me with a.
it lands at the base of the tree. It doesn't hit the tree, but it's underneath it, and it doesn't break.
Okay, that's okay. Azarak can punch it to break it.
All right. Dr. Bitey, PhD.
Is he still scared?
No, it's not. He's already had a turn being scared.
And there's a bunch of other people up next to the tree. Hold on, let me see how far. 30. I'll just have him prepare. Well, no. He moves a little bit closer, but not too much closer. That's it.
Okay. Azrak.
Yay! So Azarak reaches down and picks up the jug of oil and chunks it at the tree's head or the top of the tree, in which it breaks and oozes down the tree. Yay, athletics.
Yeah, you're right next to him. It's fine.
Yeah. Let's see. I want to. Was that athletics well enough to not splatter it on my other teammates?
You splattered it very, very well. Don't worry about it. It's just on the tree.
All right. What is this? Can the lightning ignite the fire or no?
I'll have you roll for that. Lightning isn't necessarily fire damage in D&D. I'll have you roll for sparks.
Well, I mean, I don't have to. It's not necessarily something that's going to light the tree on fire. Plus, I mean, Cody can do that for me because he's Mr. Fire Guy. So I'm going to just do my regular shield attacks.
Okay. No hit on that one. It scores off of his bone armor and bounces off, but the second one scores a hit. What's the damage? 6. Okay.
And I don't have anything after that, boss.
All right, and you can tell that the bludgeoning damage does a little bit less than you would like it to. Like it doesn't seem to bite as deep.
Understood.
Booby?
So I'm thoroughly confused now. So the shadow armor doesn't work, and there's no. I'm not at 20.
You gotta pick one. You gotta pick either heavy armor or shadow armor. You can't get both. Like you can't have both on you at the same time.
Oh, well then what should it be? Because it was always 20 even before I had shadow armor.
How is it always 20? Are you using a shield?
I was.
Okay, you
That
should
was a
definitely
two-hander.
unequip your shield because you're already equipping a two-hander with your halberd, right?
Oh, it is a two-hander. I thought it was like the 300 thing.
Oh no, you wanted a pole arm. I think the halberd's a
Yeah.
two-hander.
Oh. Well, shit. Okay, so I go back down to 18.
Yeah, 18. What do you want to do?
Just attack it.
Okay.
Booby, I probably know a lot that you don't.
Okay, so your halberd does not bite deep enough to get through its resiny bone armor. Ren?
Okay. Let's try it out and see if I actually do anything to this tree ever. Come on. Come on.
That's a good hit.
Yay! I actually hit.
And you do 5 damage. Sorry, he's
Nice.
resistant to piercing.
Oh,
He's a tree.
I know, and I just shot wood at a tree.
It's not your night. Wait, you
No,
killed a lot of
it's
mean
not.
locks, so it's fine. Okay.
I shot wood at a tree.
You're splicing a poisonous type of wood into his bark.
All right, he's
Do
gonna.
I ever get like flamey arrows or anything?
We'll get you there. Don't worry. All right, he's gonna attack Maniacal with a slam a jam, ma'am. It sucks. And he's doing his multi attack. You try again. It also sucks. Oh my god, tree. You're letting me down, motherfucker.
The night of rolls.
Man. Okay. Cody, Maniacal, it's your turn. This tree was supposed to be an asshole to all of you.
I'm about to put a freaking dinosaur on that tree.
All right. Breath weapon of 10. He's got to make a dexterity save for half damage.
And he's also doing the whole fire on the oil thing.
Oh, yes. He does not save.
Thank goodness.
Okay. And so you do 20 damage with your fire attack because he's vulnerable to fire. And then I need you to roll two. Let's see. Do a 1d10 for fire damage. 8. So that's 16 more damage.
Sweet.
So the tree is extremely on fire right now. Like, you would not believe it. It is a walking torch.
Boom.
All right. Anihala or Steve, since you don't remember the name of your character.
Blue cheese. He'll get it.
Okay, I'm gonna need some help here because I don't know if there's like more investigation or into it, like, cause I'm not really keying in on what it is we need to be seeing.
Well, you can take your turn to try again.
Okay, I mean, I've already done an investigation, right? Was this the salt ring deflecting it?
Pee on it. Fucking pee on it.
But 6 seconds has passed.
It's on the
Yeah,
salt.
like it's your turn again. You can take more actions.
Okay, well, I do further investigation.
All right.
Nah.
Yeah, it's okay. Are you going to do it at the same time, Milk?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do an Arcana to his
Well,
investigation.
I was gonna do an Arcana next to see if I can determine anything about the ritual.
Okay.
Can't do
Milk,
shit.
that's a ritual.
Come on, Arcana, please, for the love of God.
11. It's over 10. It's better. Okay. So the ritual, you see that every one of these people are missing something that it takes to power this ritual. The father is missing something out of his chest, most likely his heart. The mother is missing. Well, it's weird, but she's probably missing a bunch of bones. The son is missing his eyes. So you can see that all of them have a part to play in the ritual, and that you can do something to disrupt it. You just have to be very careful.
I kind of feel like we'd have to do like an emergency transplant and restore, kind of like a borrow from Peter to pay Paul situation. It's about to get very messy.
Yeah, I
The
mean,
father
we
is
can,
already dead, right? So I'm gonna try taking one of his eyes and placing it in the boy.
What? Who?
Ooh.
we're gonna pull the eyes out of the father and place them into the son.
Jesus
One.
Christ. Okay.
You heard his reaction, right? You heard how he was like, "What?
Yeah,
No. I'll allow it.
No."
it's not gonna do anything, but I thought that's what we were going for. I don't.
No,
Certainly
okay.
don't have any extra eyeballs.
Take a sleight of hand check
Okay.
to pluck a man's eye from his head and just jam it into his son.
Hey, you made the fucked up situation. Don't be judging me.
All right, so you reach into the man's skull like Kill Bill, like the white bearded guy. You just snatch that motherfucker out, and the optic nerve comes out with it. It's perfectly intact. Now what?
Now I place it in the boy in one of his eye sockets.
That's wonderful.
Make sure that it actually takes.
Do a
I can
do a
heal him.
medicine check.
Oh, I'm actually.
Actually, I was gonna say, can I do it with him just in case?
Yes.
No.
Nurse.
All right. The boy now has an eye in his eye socket.
It has no effect on the ritual.
That's it.
It's not got nothing.
All right.
Does
with
it make the ritual worse or better?
It
Does it
doesn't do
stay
anything. It
alive?
does nothing.
It's on the salt ring.
Well, we already disrupted the salt ring, so it's not the salt ring. I made a hole in the middle of their etchings.
All right.
So the only thing left
Cassius,
is set the guy.
the father, Cassius the father is bleeding out of an eye socket now. By the way,
Well, he's dead. He's missing a heart.
He
no,
wasn't dead.
he's not dead. He's still breathing.
So I'm gonna go ahead and just put the man out of his misery, if I can, with a firebolt.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. You want to insert a firebolt into this equation. All right, roll. Go ahead.
Slowly walk out of the basement.
Roll Arcana, Milk.
Those barrels are full of something.
It's shit.
It is complete shit.
Okay, so the fireball enters the ritual circle, suffuses itself into the pattern of the circle itself, and a huge conflagration happens inside your tiny room that you guys are in.
God.
Let me roll here. Woo, both of you take 9 points of fire damage.
There's no saves on that.
You guys are stuck in a tiny room now.
I guess I'm not even standing near the door.
And all three people in the ritual circle are dead now. Like they're crispy critters. And the you can tell that the sympathetic magic's bouncing back and forth between here and there. Now there's like a huge line of like metaphorical fire that shoots out of the cellar door and impacts the tree like in the town square. It just comes out of nowhere, and the heartbeat inside the tree stops, and it kind of slumps there, still erect but inert.
Sorry.
So she
So as you guys approach the tree, you can see the eyes are still moving around, but the heart has stopped and all the motion has stopped.
Apparently, it has priapism. Did that terminate the ritual? Is there still
Yeah,
magic?
the ritual's done. Like
Okay.
the people powering it are dead, and the tree appears to be slowly dying as well.
Sweet.
See, makes everything with fire.
So you guys are done with your turns. You can do whatever you want with the tree now.
Oh wow,
So,
that was
Dungeon
cool.
Master, how do you feel? How does this make you feel?
It makes
Deep
me feel
inside.
pretty bad that you fucking chumped my monster like that. You can now roll from the Fiend Tree Loot's table, by the way.
Aw.
There's anger in his voice.
sorry, you
I'm
fuckery.
curious, what were we supposed to do with that ritual?
Use your imagination.
No, you tell me.
You could have just killed the dad. You were going to kill him anyway.
I was planning on just killing him, but
He was the heart of the ritual.
No, you had to rip his eye out first.
Yeah, you did surgery on him first. I'm like, what the fuck?
Come on, man. You've got each of them missing some part of a trinity. The answer should have been to restore the bodies to cancel them.
Oh, you certainly did something. Well, anyway, okay, so you guys got all this stuff, right? There's also as the tree slumps over and you look inside of its mouth, you see something black in there. Who wants to check this out?
I volunteer maniacal.
I am not touching that.
I'll do it. I don't give a shit.
I volunteer Cody.
Hughes will go up there and help Maniacal open up its mouth.
Okay, maniacal. You kind of have to crawl inside the mouth of the tree to get in
Let's
there.
do it.
Okay. So let me just show you guys what you got here. As you reach in, you grab what appears to be the beast's shriveled black heart, and you pull it out of its seat, and you are instantly cursed.
all of us.
No, it's just the guy that touched the heart.
Sorry, Cody.
Yes.
So that's
Way
your
to take one
curse.
for the team.
And I've also got the bonewood information here that I can show you guys. There you go. Luckily, none of the religious type folks reached in there and got it.
So if he can't no longer roll hit dice, what does that mean?
That means he can't
Short
heal on short rests.
Oh. Can I heal him?
Okay, because I used my bonewood branch to get the heart.
But you did not.
But
I was
Okay,
waiting
didn't-
for some verbiage like, I just want to reach in and poke it. But no, you just went in there and fucking grabbed it.
Yeah.
said I thought you were gonna cheat, but they were like, "No, we're just gonna grab it."
It was a trap. But it's a cool curse.
Do chilling touch now for 1/10 of your HP. That's pretty cool.
You can also do vampiric touch.
And not just that, chill touch always hits.
Once per long rest, vampiric touch to heal yourself. That is freaking amazing.
Like, look, if you were a faith-based class, you would now have to roll a wisdom saving throw before doing anything to pray. And it can grow with you. Anyway, but also the bonewood stuff. It makes really good edged weapons for one hit, and then you can put it away and it'll regrow.
Wait, what?
The bonewood that I put into your screen there.
Hmm.
Because that says bonewood bow, like BOUGH.
Wow.
Bow, yeah.
Bow. What the hell is
Part of
that?
the tree.
It's like it's more than a branch, I think.
It's a bigger
Bigger,
branch,
bigger.
yeah. It's
It's
like
like a
the thick
little
part.
mini tree.
I have a lot of the stuff. Okay. What the fuck? Am I with a log?
Okay, so
Make a bat.
as you guys are picking through things and you're chopping things off the tree, Freena,
Making an
the little
investigation.
girl, she also crawls out of the back of the tree.
grab that bitch with my frozen touch hand,
I'm gonna set her on fire.
and then I'm gonna blow my fucking breath on her face.
Just a second.
Please
There
hold.
she is. So
She looks fully like a hag now.
yeah, she has transformed herself into a hag.
I would highly recommend stepping away from that thing before it decides to burst into flames.
Now, do you guys have time to fight her or convince her to come with you, or do you want to call it a night?
I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay. So we'll leave it here for now. You can tell that the ritual took a lot out of her, and she's pretty close to death. But yeah, she's still kicking.
About to be some death hand fisting. I'm gonna use my strong hand.
All right. So you guys have fun tonight?
Yeah.
Cool. We'll finish it up soon. You guys, whenever you come back, you should all be level 3. The company is now
Cool.
leveled to 3.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
So we're just gonna go ahead and move to
I
3.
want to try to adjust my character sheet.
Okay.
I thought that we're just gonna move to 3, or we're gonna use some XP.
Oh, well, this is a milestone campaign, so you guys have
oh.
done enough to level to 3.
Which is
What-
1,000?
I think it's 1,000 for level 3. Yeah. Kiba would be
So does
proud of you
Dr.
guys.
Bitey level?
You level and your relationship with him levels. I don't think he gets anything other than like more stuff you can do with him.
So he doesn't get like better stats or anything?
I don't
as
know.
he
You have to
gets
look at the
bigger?
ranger stuff. I never played a ranger.
Or you could ask Scott. Scott,
He
is
knows
big on
things.
tech classes. Well, he was doing something funky, like he like polymorphed his ranger's pet into like a dragon or something, and at some point he had like 12 attacks a turn.
The fuck?
Yeah.
All right, let me cut off the recording here. Bye, YouTube.